art scene, everyone. I already forgot what we were going to call them. Larry, Carly, and Tash. Perfect. Good job, everyone. Okay, well, now we know what that sign was. This sounds terrifying. It's giving arena. Oh! Okay, we'll switch back to art. This one should be quite quick. I vote that this little guy is just called Yeet. That is a beautiful name. Okay, we going for Yeet. Yeet. Perfect. Okay, we're going back to the game. And we're gonna go right back to that other guy we saw. I think I found my spirit animal. I love him. A thumb emerging from a beanbag. He looks kind of like a thumb. Oh, look at this. This is Thumb. Thumb, I love you. Okay, we're going back to the game. He rolls. Oh, looks like a vengefly. Perfect. Okay, we are back to the art scene. I like Bub and Chomp. Bub. Back to the game. Oh. Oh. We've got a spit boy. We've got a Ugh, I think he has a cold. It's a Bulbasaur. What if we call him a Hurl? Fru is more plant sounding. Fru, I think. Fru. Back to the game. Oh. Oh. A lift. Oh, you were eating a dead guy. You're disgusting. Can I do that? Just asking. Oh, you've got a gift. I want all the candies. Oh, I'm gonna die. I courageously ran away. Now that we're healthy, we have absolutely no fear. Yeah, like that. Oh, I'm a little bit of fear. Oh. Whoa! No! I can't believe that! We're at the beginning! Right, we're not falling in the hole again, are we? Nope. It's like nothing even went wrong. Oh, that's a lot of bells. That's so satisfying. Oh, you're stuck! Are you stuck, friend? You are a friend, right? I don't think we can free the bug yet. I'll be back for you. You wait, I'm gonna get so strong and then I'm gonna come back and set you free and we'll be besties. Do I want to deal with another sign? Oh my god, that's a weaver head. Oh, silk spear. We gotta go in and free the thingy. I don't know if I'm ready to go in here. It's giving collector vibes. Oh, I can handle anyone laughing at me as long as I've got a bench. What in the meth lab is this? What is this? I love them. They are adorable. Yeah, we're gonna need a name. So we're gonna switch over to the art scene. Okay, this was Biggle. Back to the game. Okay, we're ready. Yes! You're free! Freedom! Is that the cry of freedom? Is that the cry of thanks? Oh my god, I think this is a fight. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh crap. No! You hit me for two. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. So, woo! You can fly! Balls. Oh crap. No. Oh no. Oh. No! 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 No. Oh, we did it! Not a moment too soon. Look at my health. Oh, ooh, a shiny ball. Oh. This is scary. Oh, what is happening? Consumed a silk heart. Oh, look at him! I do really like the name Stompies. Okay, we've got Stompies. Stompies is done. We can go back to the game. Okay, let's go back to these mossy ding-dongs. Oh. I don't even know if there's anything there. It's just... Oh, I did it! Oh my god, what happens? Yes! Oh my god, a bead rock. Do I want to go in here? Maybe there's just nothing. That's a dead guy. Right. They'll get tired eventually, I think. They'll just give up. Is this just an environment obstacle or do I have to fight you? No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. 2. That's some sick. We should draw that guy, right? Let's look at the screenshots. We should call it Snotty or Spewby? Spewble. Okay, back to game. It's the first one! No! If Hornet had butt hairs, we would be dead. Taps finished the board! Oh, do I have to choose or can I do both? I'm gonna make all of the wishes come true. Oh, my hero! Where are the armaments? Up the sleeve-aments. Come on! So this is where I wanted to go. Okay, game, show me something new. Oh, that looks like a big bell. Kill the bell. Oops. I regret nothing. Dong! Oh, you became bench. I want to go back to the moss. Moss was nice. Oh no. Ooh. It's a flea. Awoo! That's what we have to call them, right? Just awoo! How many O's though? That's the question. Wait a minute. Okay, hear me out. What if we added an O every time we find one? Yes, you're on board? Yes, we will get back to the game. Oh. Oh, the quest! They don't need their clothes where they're going. Give me your clothing. New guy alert. Okay, is everyone thinking of names? Two flaps. Two flaps really works. Two flaps, too furious. Back to getting my ass kicked. Should I come back? I don't quite know what you do yet, and you do make me very suspicious. Straight pin? Finally, something for the straights. Yeah, something for the straights. Hi. Hello. How's it going? How are we doing, friends? I am still doing my nails, so I'll be with you very shortly. Don't you worry now. Don't anyone worry. Stop panicking! Hello. Hi. How is everyone? Sorry for the long starting soon. I was having wardrobe crisis after wardrobe crisis. Hello. Hi Maggie. Thank you for being here early. I'm sorry that you have work, but gotta earn those rosies, right? But this is a very special hello and thank you to Maggie for being in the VOD, because I know that Maggie watches the VODs, so it's very cute. Oh god, I'm such a sweaty mess. Hello, anyway, sorry, yes, hi Maggie, hi Trike, hello, hi Kiona, hi Roll, and Tals as well. Rex, do a hi bye for me today, I'll be here eventually, but I'm with family right now, no worries. See, look, I'm being jam-fluenced. I hope you have a lovely time with the Rex fam. Yep, I'm panicking, hi Pigeon. Yep, we're all panicking internally, right? I like though that you have seen my new emotes on my main channel. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is my second channel on Twitch. It's a secret, top secret channel. But on my main channel, I've made a couple of emotes that may be slightly more relevant to this stream. We keep this stream unmonetized on purpose because, quite frankly, it's enough having one monetized channel, never mind two. So it keeps us ad-free over here, but that means we don't get lovely fun things like emotes to play with and channel points and such. So I kind of just use my other channel to have a couple of emote slots that are somewhat relevant here. Yeah, I saw you in Jam Stream Trike. Yeah, I saw that. That was very cool. I'm glad that you managed to make some of Jam Stream. Sorry, this is the worst. I decided to do my left hand first today, which is going not too badly for me, but oh my god. It's it feels like the wrong way around. But yes, how are you guys doing? How are we? Yeah, do you like so on mainstream on Tuesday, yesterday, we were messing around and I put googly eyes. At the request of Rex, I put googly eyes on my Hornet figurine and found it so hilarious that I turned it into an emote on my on my other channel. So there is now a Hornet with googly eyes emote available as exhibited by Tals. I couldn't make it for laughing. I was having such a silly time turning it into an emote, and I was trying to, you know, kind of like, I started off by cutting around it and things to try and make it just transparent background, but in the end I ended up changing it completely because the googly eyes weren't big enough to read well. They're quite tricky to make them read well, especially when you kind of have to leave quite a bit of headroom to make it clear that it's Hornet instead of just a white tooth or something. So yeah, I ended up putting the larger googly eyes on instead, and that worked a bit better. The one with the smaller googly eyes is so cursed. Yeah, googly eyes do make things so whimsy. They just add a little bit of that whimsy fun that we're all missing in our lives, I think. I've got my peg. I'm doing my peg. And we've got one more to go, then a little bit of tidying up. So, I haven't really had the opportunity to think about what we're going to do on Skong today, other than maybe just continue exploring places. I'm not gonna lie, I started drawing and inking the... Oh, what was he called? We called him like the lame Wicker Daddy or something. I can't remember. I'll check the list for our name suggestions, but the boss that I was fighting in the Wisp Thicket last time, and honestly, I think my least favourite thing to draw so far. I was not particularly enjoying that one. I think it's the first art that has made me dread sitting down to do more art. But that's not bad. I can't remember how many things that I've drawn so far, but we're doing pretty well if we can get 15 pages in without, you know, kind of grudging anything, so I'd say we're having a good run. I have a whole box of them for sewing and never use them. Just stick them to random stuff. Why not? Get that random whimsy on the go. I've done a terrible job of these, but they're better. I was gonna go and leave my fingers nailless because wearing fake nails has taken a toll on my own nails quite a bit. But they just look so bad without anything on. That's the catch-22. Is they don't look great when they're kind of a bit frail and overworked, but I don't want that to be on YouTube either, so we're slapping them on. Maybe over the holidays I'll actually take a break and just let them recover properly. Let me put all of this stuff away. I had a pedicure with my mum yesterday. She also got a manicure. Nice. I'm jealous. My spoiler-free Skong update is that I recently encountered a new enemy that I absolutely cannot wait for your reaction to. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Tals. At least you didn't do a full page spread. That's true. You know what? Because Mesh is going to be mad at me because I actually made it even smaller. Mesh last time was angling for me to make it a full page spread. However, I have in fact done the complete opposite and made it smaller. Let me switch over to the art scene. Hold on, let me get my phone away and all that jazz. Oh, okay. Art scene, here we come. So, look. There he is. I haven't finished inking it. Maybe I'll do that first. But yeah, I ended up drawing it much smaller so I could fit the whole thing in. I thought that just made more sense. Sorry, I'm throwing all my stuff across the room. It is so complicated, and Do you know, the annoying thing is there's so many different things going on this one character that you don't really appreciate until you start trying to draw it. Because there's bundles of, it's kind of like bundles of sticks held together, right, on the limbs, and then there's string holding them together, but there's also the lanterns and the kind of balloony things hanging off of it. But then in the middle you've got this kind of nest almost, so there's lots of sticks overlaying each other, and then you've got the fire in there as well. There's so much going on. And yeah, I was not particularly enjoying having to concentrate so much when doing. You could tell. So I don't know if you can actually properly see, but I sketched some of it out. Let the camera do its thing. Nope. There. So I started sketching in the individual lines for the branches and things, and then I just completely gave up and thought, you know what, I'm just gonna ink this. I'll be here for the rest of my life. So all down here is just empty. Just thought, nope, I can't. I'm gonna just get this over with. So I guess we could work on finishing that, shall we? Yeah, it's so scary looking. It's just more annoying than anything else, to be honest. And I kind of went a bit off-piste with what it actually looks like as well. I haven't drawn it completely faithfully. Shall we look at the pure ref? Oh, of course, the Stream Deck. I need to figure out why you do this. It's really annoying. There we go. So I can't even really... I'm working between two different images because he's so massive. But if we zoom in, you can kind of see there's a lot going on there. Ugh. It's very cool looking in game, but intimidating to art. Yeah, it is. Like if I swap over to the game scene, actually, you'll see in a second. Hopefully. No? This. Okay. Look, we'll make it big. So you've got this bit in the middle, the fiery bit with the grating over it. Then you've got all of the kind of overlaying nest. I'm calling it a nest. It's kind of like a nest. I'm gonna just minimize Silksong. And then yeah, all these sticks overlaying, but then you've also got the string as well, tying everything together, and then it's not over all of them in places, it's only in some bits, and then you've got the fire, and then whatever else is going on the bottom section. Kind of more sticks, bits of grass randomly. Yeah, it's a really big flamp. Yeah, it is. Flamp was a good name. I think that was on the suggestions. And thank you for the reminder, because I am going to pop open the list. The names list. Cool. And then we'll get to that in a sec. I really thought I would be so ready today, but God, it just took. I had a huge disaster before stream, so I'm a little bit late. Well, I say huge disaster in the grand scheme of things, not really, but it was all ready. And then I was wearing my bee hoodie, Jam's bee hoodie, and then I felt far too warm in it. So I changed into this jumper, and as I was changing into this jumper, my jumper got stuck on my face because I was trying to get it over my glasses, over the hair and everything, and not touching any of the makeup or whatever. And so I ended up getting it kind of stuck around my head, right over the rim of the jumper was pulled right on my lip. And so I got lipstick all over here. But as I was trying to fight my way out of my jumper, it smudged all over my face. So I had to like redo a whole bunch of makeup on the bottom half. And oh God, it was one of those I'm trying not to rage quit moments, you know, where you're just like, fine, I'm not going. I'll just stay in, I guess, you know, one of those those sort of flappy moments, and I was like, it's okay, you can recover this, calm down, it's not the end of the bloody world. Can I get my pen to work? Why would Jam do this to you? I don't know. I don't know, but it is his fault. Come on, pen, you were behaving so nice earlier. Okay, now, there you go. Now you're working. So, I think I'm just gonna do the limbs. I think I might... that's gonna tangent really weirdly though, isn't it? I think instead I might have it here. So that I have to draw less of it. Crazy hulking out of sweater. Honestly, what I felt like, you know that thought where you... So the bee jumper, the Busby hoodie... It is Busby, right? It's not Baw. It's not a Baw jumper. Hoodie, even. And... You know when you just feel... I'm freshly showered, reasonably, but I just felt really clammy in it because I was rushing to get ready. And trying to do anything to my hair means that I get warm because I'm spent ages trying to do something with heat. So, I was absolutely boiling. So I felt too kind of restricted and clammy in it, even though it's a hoodie and they're nice and relaxing and comfy. I just felt far too warm. Right. And then where do I want this to go? I'm going to cover that with a bit of string, tactfully. Then bring this to here, yeah. Let's make you meet up over here. Was I gonna do... No, the other lantern is down there. Okay, that's fine. Huh. But I did feel like I was just hulking out. Felt like I was gonna spontaneously combust, if I'm honest. I started off drawing this and leaving spaces for the kind of twine that holds this thing together, and then I thought, nope, that's taking too long. I'm just gonna draw in the kind of bundles of sticks and what looks like branches, and then just draw the twine on top. I'm sure it'll look fine once we colour it, but yeah, this has definitely been by far my least favourite thing to draw. At least I have an answer now for when anyone asks the question, what is your least favourite thing that you've drawn, and I'll know that it's this guy. I was also going to put in some more fire, because that'll sit on top of everything, so we'll just tactfully cover some things up with fire so I don't art over it. And then we'll get into the game and we'll continue our backtracking slash exploring stuff. This is just gonna look like random squiggly wiggles, isn't it? Imply the detail, why don't we? Then from up here we get more of the kind of sticking out sticks. Cool. We're getting somewhere. So yeah, who knows where we'll end up today in the Silksong. But I'm excited about, I like it. I like that people have things that they can't wait for me to see. I have had that from quite a few friends who'll message me after the stream and say, I'm so glad I was here for you to see this thing happen or that thing, because I was looking forward to you getting there, and it's fun. It's a good time. It's nice that people think of me. Speaking of people thinking of me, Twitch recap. I had completely forgotten about the Twitch recap, and it's really funny. I have, first of all, been incredibly deeply thrilled to appear twice, not just once, but twice, in some people's Twitch recap as their most watched streams. And I did not consider that when I was making a second channel. And so it was a wonderful surprise when some friends sent me their recaps showing that my 2 streams are in their Twitch recaps now. So thank you so much, guys. I know this channel has only been active since about halfway through the year. But I am very, very touched at the progress that it's made, especially since it's our little secret corner. And I'll talk about it more on mainstream tomorrow, I suppose. But I had completely forgotten about the Twitch recap. Sorry, it won't be long until we're not listening to the menu music anymore. Cool. Then the middle part shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna, there is a string kind of going all the way across parts of the middle. So we'll put that in. And that means the inside of this part could just be all squiggly. It's quite squiggly wiggly anyway. Oh, got something in my eye. I'm glad to have found a stream about Silksong that's chill and cozy and I can watch for years to come. That's so sweet. That's so sweet, Trike. Yeah, we're gonna have many playthroughs of this game and many sketchbook playthroughs and many silly things going on. Good point, Kirsty is number 2, Skong Sketcher is number 4. No way, Kiona, that's so lovely. Oh my god. I don't know why, I was saying this to Jam yesterday, that I don't feel bad, but I think it's a little bit of that imposter syndrome, like you're cheating the system by having 2 channels take up 2 spaces in people's most watched. And I was like, oh no, I feel terrible. I feel like I'm taking up too much space. Okay, the squiggly wiggles have come to our rescue once more. For me this year at least, yeah, just like a cozy co-working vibe. That's okay. I mean, it's not, this is the thing, rationally I know that I'm not forcing anyone to be here, at least not that I'm aware of. But I feel like, yeah, having the second channel is like having that slot taken up, and someone else, a completely different person, probably would have been in there. But, you know, I don't know, it's just a strange feeling. I was fighting a nasty headache this morning, which has lifted with some meds. Now I'm tidying up. Oh god, it's awful when you get a headache early on in the day, at least in my experience. I kind of worry that it's gonna be just there for the entire day. I don't tend to get headaches a ton, but when I do, I tend to get pretty bad ones that are quite close to migraines or actual migraines. And usually it just means that the day is pretty much a write-off. Just trying to be lazy a bit with this now, am I? Just trying to speed through. Hi Ernesto, happy Wednesday to you too. Earlier on today I thought that it wasn't Wednesday, and confused myself. I thought it was Thursday, even though I was watching Jam stream. There was just something in my brain that was convinced it's Thursday. Oh yeah, and I could put the little bouncy thingy. Right, we've got one limb to go, and then we'll be into the game. Still learning on tracking headaches and what helps, etc. Oh god, yeah. Tricky to know what brings them on, sometimes what helps. You can have them come on quite suddenly. And just, it's kind of like, well, thanks. Thanks, universe. I guess I'm just gonna be struggle bussing with this headache. And then the limbs come through this a bit. Do some little bits, I'm going across the whole thing. Oh, okay. Almost there. The hard parts are pretty much done, I think. I've stopped looking at my reference because, quite frankly, I don't care. It's like, yeah, whatever, this is close enough. Which isn't my usual attitude, but you know, sometimes I feel like this guy has pushed me to some sort of limit. Oh, I should really do more bits that kind of cross over each other, shouldn't I? Instead of just wrapping around. Okay, and I've got some of the fiery things going on in there. Right, we just need to give him a name. Let me consult the list. There was quite a long time. Oh god, there's so many name suggestions for this because it took me such a long time to kill it. I'm just gonna skim read it and Flaming Hot Dorito Dad is up there. That jumped out at me. And Flampapa as well. This is fine. Burning Desire, that's a good one too. If not arson, why arson shaped? Oh god. Flampapa, yeah. That's a good one, right? There's so many good ones, my god. Although today, when I was looking at the sheet, Gusher made me laugh. I just think that's a great name. Oh, zoomed out too far. Okay, Flampapa or Flaming Hot Dorito Dad. I don't know why I kept calling him my dad, but that seems to have stuck, so here we are. He is Flaming Hot Dorito Dad or Flampapa. Oh, I'm gonna. Okay, do you know what? I'm tempted to give him the long name because I can put it in here and it'll fill up space. So I'm gonna do that because this space down here, Flampapa fits the theme for sure. Oh god, hi Dice, Flame Father. Yeah, we had tons of names suggested for this one. But I am tempted to put the longer name in. One, because I really like it, and two, because it will take up some space down here. But Flampapa does fit. It's got it. Okay, we're gonna do Flampapa. What about Flampapa Dorito Dad? Flampapa, bring her frustration. Or Flamin' Hot Flampapa? I'm just being lazy. Flampapa, he who eats flaming hot Doritos. The longest title. Okay. All I can think of is all my homies hate Flampapa. Consumer of hot Doritos, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be a super duper long title, but I thought Flaming Hot Dorito Dad would take up 2 lines of space and that would fit quite nicely in here. I'm trying to think of titles like Mother of Dragons. Yeah, we could just fill, because some of this has got sketch lines in for fire, so it's kind of just like down here, you know? I'm gonna put in Flampapa because we love Flampapa. But we'll write it quite big so we can take up space. Oh my god, pen, please. Pen! First of his name, devourer of cheesy snacks. Burner of me. Destroyer of also me. Roaster of scone, yeah. Flampapa, only you can start forest fires. No. Oh no. Okay. Will my pen work? That's... Oh my god, why do you work over here? And then when I put you on paper, you're all like, no, I won't do it. You can't make me. Papa. kind of wanted to keep going. Flampapapapa. What's wrong with my brain? Flampapapapapapa. What if we put more A's? Flampapa. Ah! Just loads of A's. I'll go around, I'll go ah, and then down here, and then ah, and keep going. Bampanada, yeah. Flampapapa. Yeah, right roll, yeah. Flampapapapapa. Hey, monkey buzz, like a barba. It's just really funny to say. Oh dear. Okay, maybe just let's put a couple more A's in. Flampapa, because I hated this guy. What if we make them smaller like this? Okay, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. We've done it. Look. Look at this. My finest work. Flampapa. Cool. Right. Well, that is another page complete for inking anyway. So that means we can get a fresh sheet on the go. But we'll do that when we actually find a fresh new guy in the game, shall we? Shall we switch on over to the game scene? And actually play some gameage? Oh! Perfect. Very Monty Python, thank you. Thank you. You know the children's cartoon Barba Papa? No, I'm afraid I don't. But it sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. Right. So, before we get into the game, polite reminder to anyone who hasn't been here before, anyone lurking who may not have been here before. I am still on my first playthrough of Silksong. We're doing a sketchbook playthrough. As you can see, the art is down here. We stop and draw every new NPC and enemy that we come across in the game. We have 15 pages of finished watercolour painted creatures that we have named ourselves in chat. So because it's my first playthrough, we have a strict no spoiler. In fact, I'll put the pinned message on in a sec. But we have a strict policy on spoilers, hinting, helping, backseating, answering my questions when I'm thinking out loud. If I want help, I will directly ask my wonderful mod team who are working very hard to keep this playthrough as spoiler-free as possible for me. It's a lot of work, but they're doing a great job, so I much appreciate it if we can stick to those rules. If you're unfamiliar with the rules, please do check them in my panels, because it is quite a different kind of playthrough than what you've maybe seen around on Twitch or on YouTube and things. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes over here. It's not a speedy playthrough. It is not the kind of stream where I want tons of backseating and question answering at the moment. I'm sure in subsequent playthroughs we'll get there. But yeah, that's just kind of how it works over here. Let me put a pinned message up just to make it as clear as possible. I'm glad you like it, Monkey. Do you want I could show you? Hold on. I could flip back to the art for a sec. So that you get an idea of what they end up looking like. This is the first page. So this is my folder with 15 pages so far of many critters and creatures. So yeah, we've been pretty busy. You could see why it's taken over 100 hours to do my first playthrough. But yeah, this was the most recent stuff that we did. So yeah, I hope that helps explain what the heck is going on over here. I know it's a bit weird. Oh my god, I love it. They look like concept art. It's just really fun. It's a really fun way. I practiced in Hollow Knight before Silksong came out. When we knew it was going to be out this year, I started practicing in Hollow Knight, I played Hollow Knight a lot, so it was by no means the same thing as the first playthrough, but it was a good practice to get the format of switching between gaming and art kind of somewhat nailed down. So we had a lot of fun doing that. Oh, I'm also going to do something. So, do you guys remember ages ago I started a second playthrough for getting screenshots? Chat helps me get reference images by taking screenshots of the things that I fight as I encounter them. So those go into a channel on the Discord, and that's what we use as our reference imaging quite a lot of the time. But I had a second playthrough because there were some things that we didn't manage to get a good picture of. But I'm going to delete that because I haven't gone back to that for weeks. I encountered one new thing on this playthrough and panicked and stopped playing it because I realised that you can have many different playthroughs of Silksong, and I wanted to keep it as pure and genuine as possible, so I'm cancelling. Yes, no, there we go. 134 hours, that's where we're at. Hi Pew, hi. And I must have died. Oh, because I was trying to do the puzzle, not the puzzle. The stone block things kept killing me. Keeping it pure. Yeah, I mean, I don't need that playthrough to be there for anything anymore, so I might as well get rid of it. But I didn't want to get rid of it off stream because I thought it would look really sus. It would be like, oh, I've deleted it after playing it for 40 hours solid. No, nothing like that. Oh, thank you for the follow. Following is anonymous here, so there's no call out for doing so. We are a lurk-friendly stream. Okay. So if I have no... Where did I die? Where is my stupid corpse? Nowhere. Nowhere to be found. Am I not a corpse? Was my title screen lying? What? What am I missing? Am I being a massive ding-dong? What did I do? Am I just being blind? No. Oh well. Oh, probably because I just didn't have any rosaries. Yeah, keeping it pure. We're trying. My pleasure. Thank you. Thanks, Monkey. Just a cheeky 100% complete, then delete while off stream. I know, right? It would have looked so suspicious. So I thought I'll wait until we're on stream and then I'll delete it because I'm not going to need it. Saw blades killed the rosies. Yeah, that's true. I do somewhat recall being absolutely blended by saw blades. Saw blocks, I suppose. Hi Skibble, how's it going? Hope it's going nicely today. We're getting there. I've just started playing because we were doing art of probably my least favourite thing to make art of so far, which is the boss that I was fighting in here last time. Okay, so, I bet there's something really good though. I really want to defeat the stupid blocks. Yeah, this boss. I did it last stream, but I really did not enjoy drawing it. I think it's been my least favourite thing to draw so far. Oh yeah, we have to go uppies, don't we? Eh. No, stop that. I'm tired of you flame guys. Already. I did not miss you. Now I'm gonna be going into this stupid saw blocks. Can imagine it was a pain to draw. Oh yeah. It was just weirdly not enjoyable. It's the only thing so far that I've really disliked. Oh crap. Drawing. Wanderer's Crest, a Blair after my own heart. I think it's my favourite so far because of being able to quickly slice things up and I don't know if I'll encounter any others that I enjoy. Oh, the pin! The pin! I need to do the pin. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you for reminding me. Please, no pin thing. Oh, hold on. No, this is in the right chat. Okay. Yep. Keeps that there forever and ever. Wanderer's Crest is one of my faves for sure. Reminds me of the first game's playstyle with the speedy attack charm. Yeah, I was missing a version of Quick Slash so badly in this game. I was delighted. But the way that I found this was weird and way later than you can find it, but it was very funny on stream when I realised, oh, I enjoyed the battle mechanics of Hollow Knight more too, so I stuck to it. Yeah, I've got a really annoying hair somewhere trapped between my glasses and my face. God damn it. Is that it? No? Yes? Maybe? Feels better anyway. Must have moved it a bit. I'm going back to the bench. I haven't warmed up at all. I'm going back to the bench. I know that'll bring the flame guys back, but we can't go and see the blocks of slicey doom with that little health, so. Ow! And we'll do the same thing again and get destroyed, and so on and so on. Oh my god, this is so annoying! They're so annoying. Okay. Ridiculous. Another hair. So for anybody wondering, I'm not much of a gamer. As you can see, there are some things in this game that I adapt to fairly reasonably, other things I'm a complete ding-dong with. Ooh. So sometimes... Woo! Do you see why I hate these guys? I hate them so much. Oh, gonna actually die. I want to get to the blocks with full health because they killed me last time, so I want to give myself a fighting chance. Oh, was that dance on purpose? Yep. Yep, all of my dances are performative art pieces, definitely on purpose and never by accident, it's true. I'm just gonna hang out in the water until you guys all die or get bored. Yay, we got one to fizzle! They don't give silk, which is what's so annoying about them. Thankfully I had figured that out, but please do be careful with telling me things that I may not be aware of. Just in future if I come across an enemy that I haven't quite figured out how it works. These ones are fine. All I can think of is Toasty from Mortal Kombat popping up when you get burned. Yeah, that would be really funny though. Surely someone's gotta mod that in. Who knew Silksong had thwomps with saws? I know! It's so unfair. Nothing like a nice fire in this December weather, right? Cozy. What a cozy stream this is. Yeah. No, you're all good. It's literally just in case. Sometimes people in chat can see someone do it and think, ah yes, now I'm gonna pop off. So it's not necessarily, it's not a problem now, but just as a reminder. I forgot that you guys will give me silk. Or kill me. Either or. Ah, woo! Hi Nita! How's it going? How's it going? Where are you? I've already forgotten what this place is like. Oh yeah. Oh, oh my god. Oh no! Don't die! Kirsty, you absolute ding dong. What are you doing? There's another one as well. Oh, dang it. There we go. Well, it's something. Where am I going? Up here? I forgot that I got double jump. I'm so smart. Just managed to do the speedrun badge and peak. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Haven't ever got past. I mean, I have played peak once. But never got past the kind of first section because we were messing about too much. Okay, first part done. This one has a gap, I think. Yes. Okay. Now this one I think was the one I kept getting stuck on and couldn't figure out, right? Oh no, it's one where you drop down. Not this one. Ugh, this bit. This bit I kept getting wrong. Ugh. I can only assume that you have to drop down and then dash. Oh, that was so close! Oh my god, I really don't know if that's right though. That seems to be the only thing I could think of. Oh, it's such a tiny gap! Right, think about this. I hate that you can't see much. It's easier with 2 people playing than with more, but of course with more people it's more fun, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. How much did you play Hollow Knight when you played it? I've done all of the achievements in Hollow Knight and I never managed to get all bindings in P5, but I had 2 bindings left to do in P5. All of the others I'd done. So most finished in terms of achievements, but nowhere near the kind of hardcore stuff that people get up to in Hollow Knight. I saw rosaries down there. Whoa! There better be more than bloody rosaries down there, that's for sure. No one tell me if there is. We'll find out eventually. Fifi needs walking again, it seems. Oh, the best girl. Have fun giving Fifi her walks. B5, yeah. Forget that's not a command here. The one place that's relevant. Impressive still. So the thing about my experience with Hollow Knight is, whoop, everyone here will be sick of hearing about it, of course, by now. But Hollow Knight was not a game I expected to enjoy. I'd heard about it from our friends and mods. Ooh, Jam. He had played it on stream, but I hadn't taken much of it in. And I bought it as a joke on sale because all I knew about it was that it was really difficult and kind of like a Souls-like, and I really, really don't like Souls-likes. And so I bought it thinking maybe one day I'll use it as some sort of forfeit or challenge or, you know, some kind of charity stream milestone or something. And I can't remember. I can't fully remember how I think it's because Jam must have been playing it and kind of gotten back into it, and so I must have just loaded it up. And I didn't stream it. I streamed it to Jam and Zevi sometimes on Discord. And I just completely fell in love with it, and it reminded me that you can have really powerful and incredible experiences in video games. And it was just such an unexpected journey for me, and I had the best time. I would load up the game and just run around. I wouldn't know where I was going, what I was doing, but I just liked existing within the world of Hollow Knight. I loved the art style, I loved the music, the world building, all the kind of lore things, and that's what kept pulling me back in. So even though I was really, really terrible at playing it, it kept pulling me back in and making me better at it, because I found all of that stuff so compelling and enjoyable. Oh no! I gotta remember I can dash down as well, as we discovered last stream. Oh crap. Yeah, give Fifi all the boops. All the boops. But yeah, gaming just isn't something that I'm particularly good at. I'm normally an art streamer. My main channel is an art stream. But we separated things out. I kind of became a little bit Hollow Knight obsessed. I started Hollow Knight Art Month. That's going to be in its 4th year next year. And yeah, just got kind of totally obsessed. And so when we knew that Silksong was going to be coming out this year, I thought, okay, it's going to consume my other channels so much that I'm not going to get any of my actual art stuff done, so why don't we make a new channel and just shift everything out into there. Squirrel sitting on the City of 2 Years bench is what sold me on Hollow Knight. It's funny how everyone has that kind of moment where you think, yep, I love this game. My girlfriend at the time never took any interest in games whatsoever, but one time when I played Hollow Knight, she went, I'd like to try that sometime, and I had the emotional equivalent of slowly head turning and going, huh? It's so bizarre how it gets people. It just has this magic formula. Oh god, I forgot I had to get across that bit. Wait. Yeah, it's kind of got this magic formula to it. That extra, I know X Factor is a cheesy, awful term nowadays, thanks Simon Cowell, but it really does have this undescribable specialness to it that other games just haven't hit the mark for me. And I think partially due to, there's a lot of bits and pieces I think that make it impactful, and I think they play a lot with video game tropes and things, like the main character winning and how that's, you know, that kind of thing. I think really makes it stand out. This is a horrible place to stand in chat, but I'm also deeply afraid. Oh, oh that's a bit close. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I've got to just, maybe I'll just wear them down so they become pebbles. And then I can just go around them. That would be good. Whoa! Interesting. Is there must actually be floor down there. Oh Christ. Ah, God. I hate this place. I hate this place. Oh. Oh. So close. Oh my God. I think I finally sussed it out. Doing hard mode when it doesn't need to be that complicated. Hi Marcy, you're going to end up catching up to me in Scone because I keep not having time for gaming. I think you're probably... It depends where you are, I guess. But you know, it's not a contest. Unless... Woo. Yeah, come get me. There ya. Woo. No! Ah, you're so mean. You're even meaner than I suspected. Listen, it's got beautiful artwork and music. Yeah, it sure does, exactly. And one of the things that I've learned from running Hollow Knight Art Month is there are so many people that don't play this game and still appreciate it as a piece of media. And I think that, you know, in a world where a lot of people still infantilize video games as a hobby, or, you know, have misconceptions about it like it's for children or it's for people that live in their parents' basements and it's immature, and, you know, it's completely often still disregarded as a format of media in its own right, in a way that people don't seem to kind of do for thick books and movies and TV shows. And it's just another vehicle for telling stories that can really have an impact on you. And Hollow Knight was one of those games that I completely didn't expect a lot from. I didn't know a lot about it at all. So when I started understanding how deep this game went, combined with the artistry within it as well, it was something more special than just a video game to pass the time. And I didn't discover that until late 2022. It's a game that gets as close as perfect as you can. Everything makes a whole far greater than its parts. Yeah, it's a lot of little things, a lot of little bits and pieces that, like I say, it wasn't a game I expected to like at all. So I was surprised when I started to love it. And it had its moments, you know, we had our rage quitty moments. But yeah, for the most part, just a really beautiful piece of media. I remember those rooms. It's like its weaknesses are only because if you had to have tried to remedy them, you'd only have diminished the experience. And I think it's still really important to allow for people to not like things, right? If people don't like Hollow Knight, I don't think that there's something deeply, you know, problematic about that. A lot of people just don't like this kind of game, or can't get into it, or they've tried desperately, you know, to get in on the game and see what it is everyone's banging on about, but they didn't like it, and that's totally fine. But I was very much one of those people that didn't give it a chance, and had kind of written it off as a game that would never be for me. And it took a long time for me to be decent enough at it. Always love the spots where you can stand with a blade a millimeter from your nose. Yep. I could write a Hollow Knight inspired music for the Art Month next year. That's true, yeah. Someone submitted a piece of music that they made for it last year, and it was really, really cool. Me, I can't afford gaming, nor do I have the coordination to play well, but I love watching playthroughs. Yeah, see, it's really, I think, a great example of how games can... Oh my god, I was so close, I got distracted by the rosaries. Let's go. Yes! Oh my god, I've never gotten... Oh, is that over? I can hear a flea. Are you up here? Oh! Yes! Oh! Thank you! My bad! I pressed pause by mistake. I got too excited by the awoo. Hell yeah! Well, I guess that was worth it. I would also like a shiny trinket. You know what I would like? I would like to heal. I'm not going back for those rosaries. I might, maybe? Let's go and remind ourselves how, Nah, I'm good. But what if there's other stuff down there? Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to do that again. I'll come back later after I have benched on this side of wherever the hell I am. Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. Come here. My needle is very short now. You're gonna have to come closer. And I'm guessing I could just get all the way back out. Whee! Oh, another one of you. Cool. Thank you. Oh, I gotta pick up my shards manually. I mustn't forget that. Yay! Goodbye, puzzles. Yeah, that's a very good point for you as well. Is some people just have no interest in playing it, but really still want to watch someone react to it and uncover the lore. And I think it's a really good example of how there are many, many ways to enjoy video games even without playing them yourself, which is really cool. And the amount of people that join in with Hollow Knight Art Month that have never played Hollow Knight but they love the art style, I know that some people probably think, oh, you're not even a real fan because you haven't even played the game, but I disagree. I think it's just as valid as someone who doesn't know and enjoy every single song about a band, but they go to the live shows anyway, you know, or they don't know everyone in the band's names, but they love the music. There's so much gatekeeping around what makes a real fan compared to, you know, a fake filthy casual fan. And it's gatekeeping, right? If people enjoy the thing that I enjoy in some kind of way, great, cool, more people to nerd out about it with. Boy, did I just have an accidental nap. Hey Q2, how's it going? The best type of naps. Yeah, hopefully not while driving. Hopefully not while driving. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Hollow Knight took everyone by a storm. It changed the industry's entire perspective of what a Metroidvania could be. It is like any amazing art, not without flaws. Yeah, exactly. That's hardly my problem at that point. It just reminds me of that terrible joke. That's something like, I hope that when it's my time, I pass like my granddad did in his sleep, not screaming in terror like the passengers in his car. And I don't know, it's dark humor, but I found it so funny when I first heard it, and I could not. It was one of those inappropriate laughing in places where you shouldn't be laughing kind of things, and yeah, it lives in my head rent free now. Would really put the accident into accidental nap? Yeah, it was being literal, I guess. I emerged from lurks. What have I missed? Hi Sarah, hello. Not much. I got blended a few times. That's very much what I meant. Remedying the weaknesses would make sense for making it work for a broader audience, but they kept it the way they did, and it becomes the more impactful for the people that are in that niche. Yeah, I think there's, so we talk a lot about things like accessibility, and I think that there's been a lot of talk about accessibility in games like Hollow Knight, and a lot of people mistake that for difficulty modifiers and such, right? So people were angry that some people were complaining about Silksong being too difficult, and that was all lumped in with people who were saying, I wish there were more accessibility options in these games. I do believe that, you know, we shouldn't rely on modding communities to put accessibility features in there, but that doesn't necessarily mean difficulty features. You know, you've got things like motion sickness and color blindness and, you know, lots of accessibility things that don't necessarily equate to making the game easy in any way. And the more people that can play it, in my opinion, the better. The more successful the game is, the better chances you have of the studio going on to make more games. And so I know that sometimes, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, Monkey, by the way, honestly, I'm not trying to put in words in your mouth or anything. This is just quite a general discussion, but there are a lot of people that think the game should just be difficult for difficulty's sake. And I was talking about this last stream, but Team Cherry have done an interview where they made it clear that very much like with Hollow Knight, exploration is still a huge part of Silksong, and the explorer will be rewarded. And if you're stuck on a difficult fight in Silksong, they have pretty much built a way around it in most cases. So when they were playtesting the game and they bumped up against what could be a difficult challenge for people, they specifically built in, okay, we'll put in more mask shards in this part of the map, we'll put in more silk spools, we'll put in more abilities. So if you are stuck on a point in the game, go and explore, go look for things, because that's how we've put difficulty modifiers in the game itself, to encourage people to still explore and get lost within it. And I really love, because that was one of my favourite things about Hollow Knight, I really love that exploration is still a huge part of Silksong, just as much as it was for Hollow Knight. I love the combat challenges and things, like, don't get me wrong, but I really like that they've kind of gone on record to say, yes, we have considered that there are difficult parts of the game, and if it's too difficult, please explore, because we've put stuff in there that will hopefully make those challenges easier if you come back to them later. And that was a huge hurdle for me to get over in Hollow Knight. You know, I was used to so much linearity in games that I'd never played a Metroidvania before. I didn't understand the concept of, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, I can access this boss now. I understood the concept of certain areas of levels being locked out until you get power-ups, but my understanding of things like boss fights was, if you can access it, you should be able to kill it by that point. And I found it incredibly difficult to walk away from boss fights that I was struggling with, and I would just sit for hours trying and trying and trying. And now I just, you know, go, if it's too frustrating, go and do something else. But it's really, really interesting. It's also funny that a lot of people who loved Hollow Knight and loved the challenges presented within Hollow Knight, and were saying things like people shouldn't complain about Silksong being difficult because that's just how these games are and they have to just suck it up and deal with it and get good, seem to have forgotten that Hollow Knight was changed drastically in terms of difficulty when it first came out. And I wasn't there back at the beginning, but I know enough about it from people who were, that it was way more difficult than it ended up being in what we know and love as base game Hollow Knight now. So people just kind of have quite short memories with that kind of stuff too. But I think it's a really interesting thing to talk about, and not necessarily where you might have been going in terms of that, but it just reminds me. And I like, I think so far from what I've experienced in Silksong, they have managed to strike a very good balance between kind of appeasing players that are familiar with Hollow Knight and people who have maybe played it not so much, which is it's incredible. Whoa! So hold on, what was that little dance all about? Oh, that looks bad. This looks like it might hurt. Oh, Jesus. Paul, is that you? You sound like a Paul. Does that mean all of the thingies are broken? Hold on, I need to check. No, they're still going. Okay. Not interested. Oh yeah, Hollow Knight Art Month is a prompt list I create and release in the middle of April with Hollow Knight themed prompts. And there are 31 prompts. It runs in May. There's 31 days in May. People can take part as much or as little as they like. And yeah, it's just a celebration of the human-made artistry found in our beautiful little silly bug games. And it started as just an excuse for me to make fan art for an entire month. Paul, you're so annoying. Paul, you're very in the way. You're being very present right now, Paul. I don't really want to be back here. When I said I'm going to go backtracking and look for things I missed, I didn't really mean down here. But I can maybe go back to the start of this place and go back up. Yeah. Let's do that instead then. Oh, big shards! Oh, Paul was loaded! The artistic component is what pulls me into watching gamers play. Oh, that's so cool! Yeah, gatekeeping is pretty much always bad in any context. It's just not a pleasant thing, is it? Yeah. And it's something that you do see a lot, but I try not to let the bulk of the internet's opinion get to me sometimes. But when you see people kind of with these rage baiting hot takes, it's very difficult to refrain from going, oh my god, you're such a gatekeeping nightmare. I'm the filthiest of casuals about most stuff, and I like it that way, and we love that for you, Sarah. I'm on the sofa and my feet are flat, just not on the floor. Yeah, you getting feeted, I see, yeah. Really thought I got you there. Gatekeeping is different from person to person, right? It's a side effect of humans coming together and building groups. I don't know. I would say that gatekeeping for me is just when someone thinks that it's okay, so sometimes it comes from a place of passion, but that doesn't make it good. Right? That doesn't make it a good thing because it can be defensive. It can be people's knee-jerk reaction to someone being interested in the thing that they've been interested in for a long time. You know, the whole I liked it before it was cool sort of thing. But we live in a very capitalist society, so the more people that are interested in something, the more it's supporting the people that make things, the more it is, you know, increasing the chances of, like I say, the game studio going on to make subsequent games. And so we need people to be casual enjoyers of these things to keep them going, without putting these barriers in place where it's, oh, you're not. So as a woman in an online space, I have grown up being interested in video games for my entire life, and it comes with the territory that there will be countless amounts of people that will say things to you like, you don't belong in these spaces, this was a man's world before it got woke and women started getting involved. Women have always been involved in gaming. It is a 50-50% divide. The reason people think not as many women play games as they do is because they draw these lines in what is a real game and what isn't a real game. And it is straight up misogyny, right? There's no other way to dress it up. We've all been there where people will say, oh, you play The Sims, that's not a real game. It's a video game. It's a real game. It's just because its player base might not predominantly be men, it's not a real game. And, you know, that's a form of gatekeeping. That is gatekeeping as well. It's saying that you're not good enough to claim the title that I do and say that I'm a gamer because you don't play a game that I consider to be a game. And that's toxic gatekeeping, right? And so whether that comes from a place of passion, of people saying, no, but you know, I'm a real gamer because I sit and blow stuff up instead of build houses. It's alienating and discouraging, and it makes people not want to occupy those spaces because of that toxicity. So it's not that women don't play those kind of games, they just don't want to interact with the kind of toxic majority of people that can occupy these spaces and tell them that they shouldn't be here. And so we get all kinds of ideas about telling people what they should and what shouldn't be playing, how many hours they should be playing it before they can consider themselves a real gamer. And sometimes that comes from not a terrible place, it comes from a defensive place, but it is still gatekeeping. And I think it's important to ask yourself, why am I afraid of this person being in my space? What, like, if someone said, oh, I've just started playing Hollow Knight and I don't really like it and think it's rubbish. I mean, that's just an opinion. That wouldn't bother me. I'm trying to think what would provoke me to be like, well, you shouldn't be... You know, you're a fake fan or something. I just don't really think it would... I don't know. Where, you know, a situation where I would see gatekeeping as valid and something that I would intentionally do to another person that in a way that would make it a good thing, if that makes sense. But it is a side effect, yeah, it is a consequence. I mean, I don't know a single fandom where there isn't a toxic aspect, because people are toxic. And so it's nothing to do with the media or the thing that you love that you're in the fandom of. It's just peopling. It doesn't matter if it's a really wholesome thing. You could have the most cozy, cutest, adorable kind of community game thing, and there will be people in that community that are toxic as shit. And it is a side effect of people coming together and being in groups, you're right. I got Kirsty on the big TV and myself under a blanket, hell yeah. Back again also with the sandwich. Oh my god, what kind of sandwich? Agreed, exploring all the secrets and stuff really makes the game so much easier. Yeah, it's so good. I'm just putting off being here in the friggin' underpants. Oh, Paul. Oh, Paul. You surprised me there. We're just gonna face tank our way through the Pauls. Don't even worry about it. Oh, we're up here already. Okay. This way. Oh, I forgot that's gonna poop out stuff. I could have just boggled. Oh! I hate this place. Whee! I think this is my least favorite area. Oh, it's the scam benches and I'm a broke ass ding dong. Get out of the way, sir. Get out of the way. Oh, I forgot that you do that. It's cute. For me, it was the other way around. I was genre savvy about Metroidvania, so when playing Hollow Knight, I was stuck with impressions I had to do whatever was in front of me. And for a long time I felt I wasn't really going where I was supposed to because of Hollow Knight's style as having an open map. It's really, really interesting the different experiences people have playing Hollow Knight. And it's been something... Oh, I've already been there. It's actually quite terrifying as someone doing their... Oh, it's Big Paul. Forgot about you too. Paul, I just want past. Wee. Oh. Everything wants to kill you here. Everything. Even the walls. I love your little duster. I can't lie, I do love it. It's adorable. You're just trying to do your job and clean this place up and I'm here killing you. While also being very close to being dead. I think, was this bit also horrible? I just want to whack something and get slightly more healthy. Oh! Whoa! Oh, no! No! I knew that I was gonna die. I knew that I was gonna die as soon as I saw that little flappy asshole. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Map. I don't really want to go back to Blasted Steps just to get back here. It's fine, it'll be easier now that we've opened the shortcuts. Oh god. Meow. Not a real game, The Sims is the blueprint. Yeah, oh yeah, you hear it all. You know, you could play a huge range of games, right? Like a lot of people do, and like I did throughout my entire life. And you will be constantly told that the way you play it is wrong, the games that you play are wrong, for seemingly no other reason than because you're female, and it's just really stupid and unnecessary. But it comes from a place of fear, I think. It doesn't make it smart, but... Yeah, we're going uppies. Yeah, well, I'll see you too. Ha ha ha. I don't need to go that way anymore. We've got this way! Yeah! The best way. Experts agree. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend this way. We're back here already. Whoa, that was a lot longer than I thought. Oh! Don't forget to jump. Don't forget to jump. Don't forget to jump. Maybe I'll forget twice. Oh my god. Oh! I'm almost dead again. Guys, I think all of my skills have vanished somehow. Fuck you, Hornet. Been playing video games for years, so stick that in your misogynist pipe and smoke it. It's, yeah. But it's the way, Sarah, that some people will say, ah, but not the right video games. I've been there and played your stupid pew-pew shitty man games and encountered all the toxicity that comes with that as well. And you know what? It's just not a pleasant space to occupy, and it's not worth fighting for anymore. I cannot believe this. Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Candy Crush, Sims, etc. are all real games. If anyone says otherwise, go away. Exactly, Trike. Couldn't have put it better myself. But that's what people do to make themselves feel better about themselves. It's just fragile. Oi! I want- Oi! No! I wanted to pogo off of your head and they got wrecked. Yeah, it is this way. So, a lot of people complain about backtracking as well, and I know that I'm doing a very different playthrough to a lot of people who just kind of want to get through the game and move on with their lives and enjoy it. It's not to say they're not enjoying it. But they can't stand the backtracking, but honestly it helps me remember stuff about the game. I don't hate it as much as I could. The only gate I'm closing is to mean people. I will gatekeep this stream so hard from transphobes, for example. Yeah, exactly. None of that. I would only do so if it's like saying obvious trans allegory and a transphobe joins. Oh yeah, like To me, that's not gatekeeping, that's taking out the trash. No. Oh god. Forgot about it again. She took a risk. Okay, uppies. Ow. Tiny little pipe. Not gonna talk to you. Yeah, is Paul the name you and chat gave to these enemies? Yeah, so sometimes when we get to a new place and we've got a vibe that we're probably going to see more than one type of enemy, we try sometimes and have a kind of little naming convention. Everything in Deep Docks were bellends in some form. And when we got to Underworks for the first time, they just kind of looked like depressed people working a real shitty job. And for some reason that made us want to give them a human name. And so they've all got kind of variations on Paul. I like that Liza P added an easy mode to the game. In spite of those who said a Souls-like shouldn't have an easy mode, it works super well for the game so because more people can enjoy the game and world now. Yes, I can imagine there is a lot. And I do understand, you know, we keep coming back to the devs' intended experience as a thing. And I think that's why it was so fun to read Team Cherry's own take on how they have implemented difficulty modifiers in terms of places they have perceived as struggle points. They have intentionally built other things around to make it easier without having a game kind of switch into an easy mode. They did say something about how they consider that kind of stuff, but for them what they wanted to do was reward people for exploring their way around problems, and so that's how they have modified the difficulty. The exploration part could still be pretty difficult and not everybody wants to do that, but that was their alternative to still adding ways around choke points rather than a setting in a menu. I kind of wish Hollow Knight and Silksong also had an easy mode for my friend who just loves the world but would struggle immensely with the lower end difficulty stuff on the game. Yeah, and I do. This is what we're talking about, Monkey, is there you do get mods, but I do also think that it's nice when we don't rely on a modding community to make these things for people to be able to play. And I know that there's a lot to be said for the intended experience of the devs. When Silksong first came out and people were saying, oh, I wish I could play it, but I, you know, have issues with my hands. I mean, I can't kind of do strenuous, fast-paced combat, but I, you know, would love to be able to play this slightly easier, but I know there'll be mods coming out and we'll have to wait, and, you know, that's that. I know that a lot of people say, well, the game's just not for you, and that's fine. Just, you know, deal with it. There's loads of other games out there, but when you have these games that offer such beautiful and impactful experiences, it can really suck not being able to be a part of that just because of one tiny aspect of it is giving you issues. And it's I'm not saying that there should be God mode built into every single game out there, but I also don't understand why people get so angry when people say, oh, I would love to be able to play this game but XYZ, you know. And there were there were many people on platforms like Twitter and Reddit saying, you know, people just need to get good. If you've got to spend 100 hours getting better at the game, tough shit, that's just what you have to do. But it's not people that are complaining, oh, the game's too difficult and I can't be bothered, or it's people who in some way have maybe like different disabilities and things, and they know they're going to have to wait on the modding community to make those because it's not something that is often considered by developers throughout the game dev process. And I think that's kind of the point when we talk about accessibility and stuff just not being something that's slapped on at the end by a bunch of people doing stuff for free. Come here. but I'm a little bit salty because I think I would have enjoyed Elden Ring if the combat wasn't so tedious, if I didn't find it so tedious, and nothing initially in the I know that there's beautiful, incredible lore to be found within Elden Ring, but nothing hooked me in to convince me that I should spend hours and hours and hours getting good and understanding the combat in the same way that Hollow Knight hooked me in enough to make me want to try and be better and put the time in. And I think I would have really enjoyed it if, you know, Elden Ring had a, hey, can everything just, you know, like be a tiny little bit easier so I don't have to be so combat focused? Just enough to let me get hooked on the game and hooked into the lore. But that's a personal take. That doesn't mean I'm right. That was just how I felt about it. And that was before we had, you know, multiplayer and things like that as well. And yeah, not every game is for every person. And something that did make me laugh when people were complaining about people talking about Silksong's difficulty or how they wish they could play it but XYZ. And all of the people saying, you just gotta get good, get over yourself, you know, you have to put time in, that's just how the game is. And people saying, you know, it's getting woke to put difficulty modifiers in games for the sake of people who don't value them enough to spend the time on learning. When most people who play Hollow Knight use charms, and the charm system is a difficulty modifier system. It's just in the game and you have to gradually unlock it by exploring and playing the game, right? So it makes it different to something you can switch on in a menu. But all of these people complaining about how it's woke if you put in difficulty modifier systems are in love with a game that has a difficulty modifier system that they are probably using. Unless they are raw dogging their way through Hollow Knight with no charms on, they are partaking in a difficulty modifier system, and that's what I found to be quite hypocritical. I know it's not the same thing as having a flip on God mode, right? That's not what I think most people are asking for. But I just found it very, very, very kind of hypocritical. Yeah, like Celeste does it. How Celeste does it allow for health and damage modifiers to be customized by the player, entirely optional stuff. I would really recommend. So the article was sent to me. I'm not allowed to read it all because there are spoilers in it, but a friend sent screenshots of the first couple of pages, and it's where I can't remember where it's from, helpfully, but there's not that many Team Cherry interviews out there, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find. And they talk about how they didn't want to do something like that because they didn't want people to forgo the exploration part because it's still such a big part of the intended experience in the game. And, you know, sure, if you're good at the combat, go and do bosses early, go, you know, do those combat challenges before you have tons of health and all that kind of thing. But their version was to reward people for exploring and not necessarily going in for all the combat. And so I think it's really interesting to hear their take on why it's not just a setting in a menu. Was that la 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 la? How crazy are you? I mean, you know, it depends on the day. Elden Ring was so tough. If I hadn't been streaming it, I would have given up. Yeah, that's fair, Sarah. I think my experience of Silksong would have been better had I streamed it as well, because I know the way I played it would have been different. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Realizing retroactively, oh, I did that with Hollow Knight. I thought, you know what? Because I was incredibly paranoid about playing games on stream. I was really paranoid about it. I didn't want to be judged for playing things badly or doing things the wrong way and all of that kind of thing. And so I just streamed it to friends. But part of me wishes I had streamed it because there were some things that were just so stupid and so funny. People want to feel special, I think. Not always gatekeeping, but akin to those who've only known healthy people. just out of touch with reality of others. I think we really underestimate how knowledgeable we've made ourselves and assume everyone else knows what we know. Yeah, that is also fair. I remember that kind of sometimes when I've been gaming with friends and they're really knowledgeable about the game, it can be really, really difficult for them to strike that balance between being overbearing and telling you, you know, what to do, or going, "Ooh, you missed a secret in there," or something. And yeah, I think it's very difficult to understand when you know the game. It's like when people come in and backseat or spoil things and are like, it's not even a spoiler because you find it out, blah blah blah, or the game doesn't tell you how to do this particular control mechanic, so I'm going to tell you. I didn't ask for that. I don't care about knowing everything in the game. That's just other people trying to look better in some way, and it can, you know, not always come from a bad place. People can be trying to help, but at the end of the day, it's help that I didn't ask for. And what I'm left to kind of draw from that is you just wanted to flex and have some form of control over my playthrough that I didn't ask your input for, you know? But yeah. Played nearly 100 hours in Hades 2 and have not beaten the final boss yet, but I could put God mode on if I wanted, and I love that option. I'm just stubborn. Yeah, the God mode in Hades 2 is gradual, based on the more you die. Oh, that's interesting. I have things to add to the gatekeeping discussion, but I feel like it's taken over the stream. This is how it is, because I'm not really typically a game streamer. This is how the streams sometimes go. Sometimes they're more chatty, especially when I'm doing backtracking stuff and just exploring and running about. But you are right, it can get a bit consuming. We just end up really getting into the weeds of it because we're usually a bunch of, you know, passionate people coming from different places with different takes on things. What a great sentence that last post was, Sarah. Do you like my emote? On my other channel? I need to go grab something to eat lest I continue watching until I fall over from malnourishment. Yeah, please don't do that. We like you alive. What a mood though. My only issue with Team Cherry's design is that I have a couple of friends who are just hard stuck even after doing all the exploration and getting the upgrades they can currently get. They're just stuck now and uninstalled it out of frustration, unfortunately. It is a difficult one, especially as someone who understands what people can get out of these games beyond just the struggle and being able to say, yeah, I did all of the achievements and whatever. What am I doing? Right, so last time, okay, let's actually have a serious think, because now, 2 streams ago we got double jumped. And so most of last stream we spent just going back to places we've been to before. I'm specifically avoiding Bilewater because I know that there's more uppies, right? There were quite a few uppies places we couldn't get to, and it was kind of nasty there, so I'm sort of avoiding that. So we've been gradually making our way up, trying to refamiliarize myself with areas that I maybe couldn't get to before but can get to now. And I do remember saying I was going to go to Blasted Steps because there are 2 areas on the map. Not every uppies is marked on the map, which is another thing I don't quite know how to deal with. Because if I wasn't playing this on stream, I would just run around in the game endlessly, reminding myself of every nook and cranny and where there were secrets I can now access. But 1, I don't really get to pay full attention on stream anyway, so it's kind of a wasted endeavour, I feel. And 2, it's not really that fun to watch. So I'm thinking about just going to places on the map like Blasted Steps that we can see where there are 2 uppies spaces that are not fully marked out on the map. So I think that that's the best shout, and it's not Bilewater, so you know. It could be worse. So we're quite near Blasted Steps anyway, so that's a 3rd one. That's a 3rd uppies. A 3rd uppies just dropped. Holy moly. Okay. Hiya. I know. Yeah, I agree. See ya. Oops. It's down. Owie. Whee! Oh no, he fell in the hole. I love them so much. Oh yeah, we gotta fall in the hole too. Hey. That was close. Oh yeah, I've barely been here. Oh, for God's sake, Kirsty. So I came in through the back end. I didn't go in through the big, grand, obvious gate to go in. I went around the frickin' sewers and went in the toilet pipe. So I haven't really been here. Maybe there's more. Look, there's up stuff. Oh. Be light, Hornet. Oh my god, there is stuff up here. What the heck? What are you? Have I been here? I maybe have. I must have been. How did I get up there before? Magic. Probably used magic. And my, this thing. Well, that's disappointing. I thought I'd found something new. Boo. I do vaguely remember this. Whee! Did I look up here? Oh, hello. Yeah, I didn't come in this way. Oh! Flea sign. These don't do anything when you pling plong, right? No. Oh yeah, I forgot that you moved here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Look how many awoos we've got now. Look at them all. Oh guys, we've got to do a pling plong. Should we pling our plongs? It's gonna be incredible. I don't think you're ready for how incredible this is gonna be. Look at them all! There's so many! Thank you. They're so funny. I love them so much. I will sit with you guys. I will bench. I played Silksong. I played Silksong doing everything as soon as it became available, and I still got very salty with a select few of the bosses. Yeah. I was stuck, but now I have to start again because Game Pass went up a lot in price and I had to cancel. Oh. Wait, stuck in what, Sarah? In Silksong? Oh, so now I need to buy for PC? Oh, I didn't realise you were playing it on Game Pass. I didn't realise that. Can I point something out in the environment, or is that backseating? It could be spoilery for me, because if there's something that is kind of lore-wise, I don't get a ton of time to examine. I try and look and stuff. But if it's something that is kind of lore impactful in some way, then I would really, really like it if you didn't tell me. I can see this guy tied up in the back though. Look, see him? Mr. Choppy Legs. Up there, that's so funny. I hate this guy. What has he got to say? Dadeshna, dear one, Dadeshna! Have you returned to use Krat's luxurious spa carriage? I've kept it roastily warm for you. No, you pervert! What a shame. Hehe. Think you'd find the waters inside delectably soothing if only you'd reconsider. No! I'm not going in your weird, creepy hot tub. That's what I meant. Oh yeah, yeah. So, I really, really do appreciate that you asked, so I really, really did, but that's definitely the way I would recommend going about it, but Yeah, that's the kind of thing. I don't mind missing stuff. If I hadn't seen that, I wouldn't have minded. And it's really tricky because there's stuff lore-wise that I really want to talk about and theories that I really want to discuss. So there's things that I'll see and I'll lock it away, because one of the fastest ways to be spoiled in a game is to start a lore discussion. And so there are things that I really, really want to talk about that I've kind of feel like I've gleaned from the background or the environments that I haven't spoken about, because I know from other streams and from my own experiences it's the fastest way for people, even if it's well-meaning, to confirm what if my theory is right or wrong. It can still get very quickly into spoiler territory. So I'm enjoying just having the ability to look around at things for myself and lock them away without having them confirmed or denied as part of a thing. But it's really, really lovely when people ask first, because then I can explain. I'm not trying to be dismissive of other people's experiences or disregarding their help, but you don't always get time. There are some things too, because I make short form content out of the streams and the VODs go on YouTube. And so there's times that I'm going back through that I go, oh, I didn't notice that at the time of playing, but now I see it and I have thoughts about this. And it's annoying, I haven't noticed at the time, but that's just how it is sometimes with streaming things in particular. You don't always have the brain cells to take it in. This wasn't... See, this looks... This bit is so suspicious to me. Because it's on the map as an uppie, so it must be we come out somewhere. Come out of somewhere. But let's go look for secrets around here. Oh hi! I haven't missed you, you ding dong. I think we're going through here first. It will be such a joy to lore discussion, I can't wait. Oh, it's wibbly still. Heard a Game Pass went up in price. Lots went up a lot, yeah. I've played a lot of Skong and still find bashing my head against bosses for hours on end unfun. I kind of enjoy it. Is that the masochism showing? Went up by £7 a month. Yeah, it's crazy. Just got a good look at the map so I know what I can look forward to in the arts department. I keep meaning to photograph all of the pages so that people can kind of see what I've done and where I've been. I keep meaning to get around to it. They have lost their minds over at Microsoft. Yep. Game Pass more than tripled in price. It's so expensive now. I still in my head think, oh, it's probably about £8 or something, and it's wild. I got the basic Microsoft 365, which doesn't have Copilot, which was what I wanted anyway, thank god, yeah. Microsoft are really going for that. Destroy your own company any percent speedrun lately. Apparently so. Yep, for fuck's sake, Kirsty. Ding dong. That was for the top tier. They have 2 cheaper tiers, but I think they also went up. Ugh. I saw a stream from 5 years ago yesterday where the streamer said, yeah, I'm a Windows fanboy, nothing wrong with that, and I felt that was a surprising way to date the video. That's such a good point. It's like, yeah, I love Windows. That's so funny. I know, Tals, I should have counted the awoos. Oh my god, because I've lost track. Ooh, hi Kismet. Did I say hi? I meant to say hi. I think I did a while ago, right? Have I missed anybody, by the way? Sorry, god, you know what I'm like. At least Gong is cheaper than a whole month of Game Pass. Yeah. That's who I'm stuck on, Mr. Choppy Legs. It's my worstie. Oh, Sarah, he was such a nightmare. The murder of Mr. Choppy Legs. A flea mystery. What a— no, Choppy Legs definitely died of natural causes. That and the bird arena. Ugh, yeah. It's okay, Sarah. If you want to make yourself feel better, go back and watch my VODs from that time, because they're very bad. It'll cheer you right up, I swear. what is incredibly... Because I just assume that I am the worst person at playing these games, and not in a, oh, give me compliments kind of way. Just I genuinely don't think that I'm any good at these kind of games, right? And it was a huge thing for me to get over so that we could stream Silksong, because I don't usually stream games that I'm playing for the first time. I would normally wait until I'd played them a bit. What the f- Oh, there's a little up, it's in the corridor-y bit, okay. Yum. So it took kind of a lot of convincing myself to even be here playing Silksong for the first time on stream. So I just assume that I'm doing everything super, super badly, and then there will be times where I'll do a gauntlet challenge or something, and then, you know, Rex and Jam and people in chat will say, that took me such a long time. And then I'll feel like, oh my god, maybe I'm not the worst. Maybe it's fine and it's okay to be bad at points in the game. Because it's not just about you, you idiot. Other people struggle with this too. It's really weird. I have thoughts about this. Sounds like, I don't like what you're doing, but I'll pretend I didn't just tell you. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I really want to point out, because I love making stupid lore theories, right? I love taking tiny bits of evidence and going, well, this is clearly the canon of what's going on and it's completely wrong and silly. It's one of my favourite things. I was incredibly annoying to Jam the first time through Hollow Knight because I would just make stuff up and go, oh my god, yeah, and this is clearly what's going on. And, you know, he's like, just... Sure, yep, Yeah, that's right. Whoa. And I really miss being able to throw out lore theories and stuff on stream, but it's just a recipe for complete disaster. You're so much better at these games than I am. I don't know, I feel like everyone... Oh, this has got funky plant. This is plants. Oh, it looks like kind of bushy. It's giving Antland vibes. I can finally get up here! What's up upstairs? Oh, it's you guys. Oh. Are you the real... No, you're not the... Are you the real Trongle? Oh, we get to speak. It's Trongle! It's Trongle Snows, everyone. Hi then, what's a fancy prancy bug like you creeping into Grindel's cozy little nook for? Heard we had some nice stuff, did ya? Oh ho ho! All kinds of tasty goodies find their way here, that's for sure. I care little for how you procured your goods, thief. If you have something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries. Well, we never say no to a fair swap, heh. Now take a look at what we've got. Oh. Sign yourself as a snitch. Scoop up more rosaries from your bested foes. I can read. Just watch it when you're snitching that you don't lose some of your own. Interesting. I didn't catch a whole aspect of Silksong's lore playthrough until I saw Mossbag's video either. Ah, Mossbag, yeah. That's another thing as well, is I'm really looking forward to being able to reconnect with some of my favourite content creators, watch stuff that I've been putting off for ages. I've had to unfollow, unsubscribe from so many places to avoid spoilers, and I really can't wait to be able to dive into some of that stuff for sure. And yeah, I can only imagine that Mossbag's video is going to be the go-to bible for the Silksong lore. But I'm not going to watch it immediately after this playthrough, because our second playthrough I think is going to be more lore-tastic. I think the second playthrough is going to be objects and items and power-ups and things, so we'll be able to read more of the lore bits and pieces. Also the Hunter's Journal, which I'm not allowed to look at until this playthrough's over, the Hunter's Journal, we'll go through that and pick out the lore from that kind of stuff too. So I think the second playthrough is going to be the lore playthrough. What else you got? Snitch pick, a basic tool of the job here. Throw your big needle and scratch shinies straight off your target's shell. Oh, we can pickpocket! Oh, we can pickpocket. That sounds hilarious. Kinda wish we hadn't killed Jeef Bezos now. Oh! Okay, I gotta do some rosaries grinding. Oh wait. I think I have some in my pockets. Oh, the Citadel. I love how Trongle calls it the Citadel. You've got one of these. And more crafting kit. How many? Not that many rosies in my pocket. Let's bust them out, shall we? Oh, I like that you can just keep that held down. That's fun. I don't even know what I'm buying, I just think it's time to buy something. Trongle, eh? Sounds dirty. He's just a Trongle, because he looks a bit like a triangle, so he's a Trongle. I don't really like the sound of that as much as I like the sound of this, but we can't afford it. Oh, I'm so glad. I really want that. I really want the spool fragment. I'm gonna just go whack stuff and I'll be back. I mean, you know what? We can get this in the meantime. We might as well get this. No worries, Kirsty. I don't remember if I said hello, so aloha and hello. You're all good. It's so, do you know, it's the most confusing thing about streaming after Jam on a Wednesday, because I see names that I saw in Jam's chat and think, yeah, I've said hi. It's terrible. Crossover community is wonderful, but sometimes I think that I end up missing people because of it. Yeah, Trongle, we meet again! Nice attention, pickpocket, yep. There was a mod on Doom called myhouse.wad, and it was inspired by a book called House of Leaves. I've started reading the book but dropped it, but I've been really itching to watch the video on the mod again because it was so good. Just that I don't want to spoil myself for the book now, so I keep myself from rewatching the video because I'm not reading the book. No, that sounds like such a catch-22 situation. Mood. Total mood though. Okay, I'm not gonna buy that just for the sake of buying it, so that'll do for now. It's really not that related to House of Leaves. Just by theme and idea. Oh, be careful of spoilies. Oh, hi. No, I don't like you guys. You're so sneaky and you beat me up and take my money. Yeah, I'll do it again. Gotta beat up all the walls. It's tradition. Yeah. Okay, I think we've killed enough walls. I've already forgotten what kind of stuff was around here. Was that where that... Oh, the guy with the dice was. And I have never been back to see the sleepy... Sleep-in. Oh, the worms. I can double jump now. Oh! Oh no. Oh god. That's awkward. Have you got any dead people thoughts? That's not me doing that, right? That's just happening. Oh no, the world is mad at my music. Nope, he's dead. Deader than a dead thing. Whoa! Oh, it's fine. Anyway, thanks for the dice. Shall we look at them in our where did they go? Where did they go? Oh, I see. Playthings carved from the magnetic material used in simple games and believed to bring luck to the bearer. Oh, that's so intriguing. That's so mysterious. I can't resist this. What is it gonna do? I can't. Oh, every goddamn time, Kirsty. Okay, we're back to running. Wait a minute. Was there an uppies bit I didn't whack? Nope. Okay. The theme and idea is very much the crux of the book. Fair. Stereotypical Silksong experience, hit every brick of every wall. Yeah, do you know, it's funny because Jam was the one who kind of inadvertently taught me to hit every wall, because when I was playing when I was playing Hollow Knight, there were places where I really struggled to see the breakable wall, so I just developed a habit of hitting every single wall just to kind of be annoying. Is this a wall? Is this a wall? Is this a wall? Is this a breakable wall? Gimme it. And it's actually been a really good habit to develop because I found so many secret things in Silksong. Not all of them, by no means. I'm pretty sure I've not discovered every single breakable wall so far. But it's just a good habit to be in. I want all of the luck. Please make me the luckiest person on the planet. Thank you. Thanks, Gabe. Whee. Oh, that was close. I'm not staying. I'm going. Don't worry. Ah! So close. And yet. Oh god, remember how annoying you were? I do. I remember. Whoa! Yeah, I'm going the right way, okay. I'm sorry. Oh my god, what are you doing here? I've never seen you out in the wild. I know you said you were gonna start going outside, but this, really? Here? Really? This is where you want to be? I'm gonna kill this guy. Shaw indeed, yeah. Kissy Magoo! It's Kissy Magoo, everyone! They'll be really upset to find their dice are gone when they wake up. Yeah, they're just gonna, they blew away. It's windy. It's very windy. This is really cute. Let's speak to Kissy Magoo. Oh, welcome, Miss Grown Up. Come to inspect the red rocky creatures like new? We have found a very big one, fresh, but not too fresh. A pair of beasts attacked me here, burrowing through the stone with their spiral shells. I cut this one down and the other fled. Ooh, ma, really? New wishes that she had the pair. She could have studied much. Unlucky to miss such a big feast of learnings. Look at the lips. Oh, it's Smoochy Magoo. Sarah, I forget every time. I always think it's Kissy Magoo. It's not, it's Smoochy Magoo. Such an idiot. She and her have red rocky shells to protect their softness. Inside is very sweet. Very hard to crack them open though, so it's best to wait. It's always best to wait. Take your word for it. Okay. Oh, she and her have red rocky shells, yeah. Cool. What about a pling plong? No! So cute. Mula mula. Oh dear, yeah. Plot twist, there's a secret enemy that only triggers when you hit a certain wall. You haven't played this, right, Story? Just ask it. Please do keep in mind that my mods don't always know what a joke spoiler is and what a real spoiler is. Because for all I know, that could be true. It's my fave part of stream when you find a secret that Rex and Gem haven't found. Me too, me too. It's all I've got. It's all I've got, yeah. No, just being silly. Okay, good, yeah, cool. No, that's what I figured that you weren't, but just, yeah, as a heads up as well, it could encourage people to kind of confirm or deny that as well. Is she eating them? That's her bag. Yeah, that's her backpack. But yeah, and I did know that monkey. Yeah, I did. That's the type of puzzle that you'd find in that game. Only the boss wouldn't even be secret. Oh, having Mulana levels of puzzles? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Gotcha, I'll be more careful in the future. It's all good, just it's really difficult because I love a good joke spoiler when I understand that it's a joke. But it's such a minefield to kind of police in chat that even joke spoilers, even if I know it's a joke, my mods might not. Not all of them play Hollow Knight and Silksong, and we have had people come in with, oh haha, you know, imagine if the Pale King showed up. One, I don't know, that could happen. I think it's quite unlikely, but that could be possible. And two, they've been deleted or banned anyway because they haven't taken the hint very well and think, well, it's just a joke, but don't respect that we don't know that it's a joke yet. Oh, I do want to go all the way back and speak to this person. Oh, hello. Did I didn't have, for fuck's sake, I didn't have hoops. I don't think, the last time I was here. Oh yeah, I forgot, it's very noisy here. I didn't have hoops the last time I was here. What is that hoop for? God damn it. What is that one for? Whee. Did I have hoops the last time I was here? Let's go talk to this person first. Oh hi, I'm back. Hello, you're awake? You're so much more awake than you were last time. Are you doing okay? Back again, Needlebug? Surely you've more important places calling than these sandy steps. I shan't stay long, Pinstress. Your home and your skills offer a sense of safety rare about these lands. Cool, is that it? Even my welcome has limits, Needlebug. I've become well accustomed to solitude, and it's unnerving to play host to your strange strength over long. Wowie. Okay then. I can take a hint, but first I'm gonna sit on your chair. And also have a pling plong. Ah! Oh! Warriors proud in battles midst lethal talents beyond compare. There are so many lore nuggies as well in the sing-songs. Stupid Pale King and his stupid saws, yeah. We don't miss that guy. I've stopped saying anything even vaguely related to spoilers because I'm scared of your very reasonable and kind mod team. I mean, the mods are people, right? Just like, they're just like us. They're, people who can make mistakes, I know. As a mod in several places, it's very easy to make mistakes. Oh, did you see that? Oh, there is another one up there. Oh, I really wasn't expecting that. Just sneaky. Let me up there. I want to know your secrets. No, that was bad. It's worse. I don't want to be worm food. Not again. What is up that way? That's backwards. That's back-ass-wards. Maybe we have to use the wind to our benefit. Oh, I think if we use the wind we might make that. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, that's less exciting. Okay, wind. Come on. Do your thing. Come on. Wind, thank you. Crap, if I did that a bit late, well, like, But if I do it later, I'm gonna be further down. What the heck? Come on, wind. Come on. Do it. Maybe if I actually get right. Oh. I can't deal with this. I can't deal. Do you see what I mean about making the difficult choice every time instead of just having a nice, fun, easy exploration time? Like, no, we can do that. Actually, you can just go around. You could quite literally just go around. You complete goober. Well, that's exciting. Now there's more place and stuff. Ooh. Cool. Such a polite, please leave, my introverted heart, right? It's so adorable. La Mulana is a freeware game from early 2000s. Incidentally, also a Metroidvania-esque game. Very, very good if it's your cup of tea, but obscure as hell in its puzzles. Actually a game that is very influential in the history of Let's Play content, because I think it was the earliest instance of a Let's Play on YouTube being a series. A good amount of people followed. Oh. I mean, it makes sense to me that people would want to... Is this a new guy? I can't see it yet, but... Oh no, it's not. Okay. It's you. No. Thank you. Oh. Sorry. Owie. Sorry. My bad. It's very dark. It's kind of... Oh. Oh, what's this? Coral sways. Clear water flows upon our river free of time. Pling plong? Not a fan of my music. I get it. Okay. Most people aren't. Whatever. Judgy tablet. Oh! We found a new place. Oh no! We found a new place! A nugget! A golden nugget! Oh! What? Oh, worms! What are you? I mean, I'm obviously gonna whack this. Oh! Plants! I'm a gardener. Oh! Well, they don't last. Oh, what are you? Oh, holy crap! Oh, guys. Look at this guy. He's like a little crab. Oh. Get him. Good job, everyone. Get him. Yeah, so many shaw. Good job, friends. Well, I'll whack that in a sec. Oh, the music sounds really nice, but not with all the worm sounds. Maybe we'll get to a nice bit that's quieter. Like here! That's nice! There's no worms popping off! Oh no, I left my fountain pen open. Okay, you know what this means. We're finally back in the art scene. I'm just gonna grab a clean sheet of paper. One sec. Do you know what I brought with me? And forgot a bottle of wine. I've got wine, guys. I've got wine on hand. Now, you're not allowed to drink alcohol on Twitch for things like monetary goals or anything, but you are allowed to just have a sippy. For no reason. Oh god, that's such a good name, Trike. That's such a good name. Okay, hold on. Coming back. I've got my paper. Let's get a fresh, clean sheet for a new area. That's exciting. That doesn't happen very often these days. Where's my tape? There. Oh. Yeah, I mean, sorry, it makes sense to me that a puzzle game would have been something that kind of popularized Let's Plays. Because one, it's something people would search for because they probably want to look up stuff about the game if they're stuck. And just people watching it if they don't want to play it themselves, and yeah, I think that that's really interesting. That makes more sense to me than an action game, to be honest. I missed Saturday. You're so good, Sarah. Yeah, and the flamps, you didn't miss much, to be honest. By the way, do you happen to sell these sheets or give them away in some other way? No, so this is, it's my second channel on Twitch, so we keep this an unmonetized channel, and it's honestly just a passion project for me. But it does come up, people do ask if I'm planning on turning it into a book that is sellable or something, but that really was never part of the intention. It's nice that people are interested in that kind of thing, but honestly, I'm not sure. I really don't know. There were so many things that we didn't know about Silksong, and I still don't know. Like, I don't know how many pages. Sorry, I'm looking for my sharpener. I don't know how many pages I'm gonna need for this first playthrough, and so when I was starting it, it would have been difficult to think of a finished product before I'd even, you know, touched the game. And depending on how it goes, because we've been naming things ourselves, right? That's quite a specific kind of niche meme almost. So I don't think that there would be a huge interest outside of stream for people to want something like me to collate these pages into a book that they can buy, because they all have stupid names. And I don't want people in stream to feel like they have to invest in it just because they were there and contributed towards the names and snapshots and all that kind of thing. So I'm not really sure. I'll probably make fan art stuff that I will sell, given Team Cherry's very chill and clear policy according to their FAQ section on their website, where they state that you are in fact allowed to make sellable fan art as long as it's in relatively small runs and you're not mass producing it and stealing their logos and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool. So I'll probably make something at some point, but the sketchbook playthrough really was just to celebrate playing through it for the first time with my existing community that also enjoyed Hollow Knight. So I'm not sure is the short answer, I suppose. But the plan for the actual pages is for me to bind them together into a sketchbook. I was going to work from a sketchbook initially, because I did that for Hollow Knight, but my Hunter's Journal playthrough in Hollow Knight. I'll give you a visual on this so it's easier to understand. But this was our Hunter's Journal playthrough in Hollow Knight. Like I say, I knew the game very well by this point, so it wasn't a first playthrough by any means, but it was a good practice of the format. So as we came across things, we would stop and draw them. They just have their actual names as according to the Hunter's Journal. But I very quickly realised that one, I knew I wanted to do watercolour, so watercolour sketchbooks would be what I was looking for. However, they're quite tricky to get one that would be large and just appropriate. So what I was concerned about with Silksong is not knowing how big the game was going to be, and that made it very difficult to plan out what kind of size sketchbook I was going to need. And we didn't even cover half of Hollow Knight, and I already kind of, you know, got very, very deep into this watercolour sketchbook. And so I realised that I didn't want to be restricted by a sketchbook size and amount of pages. So I thought if we do loose sheets, then no matter how big the game is, we'll have room for it. So my plan was to bind them together into a really lovely leather-bound sketchbook or something for myself afterwards, because I just didn't think it would really be all that appealing to many people. But you never know when we finish the run and see, because I'd be able to photograph the pages and print them as like a photo book, you know, so kind of like a coffee table style photo books type thing if people wanted. But I guess that's something we'll see if there's a demand for, but it was definitely not part of the intention when we started doing this. So otherwise I probably wouldn't have done the custom names, but that's honestly been one of my favorite things about this playthrough is our stupid names. Let me go to the Discord, look at the snapshots and pull some for reference. Good job everyone on the snapshots, these are perfect. We got good ones of them scuttling, so we're gonna grab that. Where's my pure reference? Right, we're gonna be starting a new sheet, so we'll do that down here, I guess. Cool. Show it to you guys. We'll do a big zoom in so you can see. And now we're gonna draw this guy. Can't wait for bookbinding stream. I actually want to be in your house for bookbinding so I can hand you things and be your assistant. Oh, Sarah, do you want to sit next to me and I'll go like scalpel and then you'll give me a scalpel? You can tell that I don't think I know how to bind a book. And we'll have, you know, gloves on and masks and stuff. I'll be like laser beam and you'll go laser beam, like that way you want to do. I'm up for that. That would be cool. I'm down to have an assistant. Actually, the way Let's Playing came to be is through forums, without video or audio, just text and maybe images, and I think Let's Playing was in its own kind of community that did and consumed it for the sake of helping. And the Lamalana LP came straight from that forum, so I think those were the people that initially enjoyed it. Hell yeah, that's very cool. I will never forget the good old days of Game Facts. I wrote one for Resident Evil 1. When I was definitely, no age talk please in chat, remember the rule, but definitely wasn't old enough to be playing Resident Evil when I made that. I'm asking because I think I'd love the idea to own a sheet or two to hang on a wall. Got you, yeah. I mean, I could always do prints and stuff like that, it's just not something that I have properly nailed out, but it's good to, you know, not that I'm holding anyone to a legally binding contract by expressing an interest, but it can be really difficult to know if there's any sort of market for it because I find it quite specific. But if people show an interest in it, then it makes me think, oh, okay, well maybe that's something that we could arrange. Because we've gone through it together, right? As a community, and everyone's kind of been chipping in with their screenshots and name suggestions and things, but I don't want it to be like with a lot of artists, I don't want it to be all about the shill, you know, especially when it was just something that started as a little nerd project for us to have a silly time. Got very interesting shapes going on here. That's how the snap command works. Yeah, the snap command takes a screenshot and then the screenshot goes in the Discord and you get your name underneath it as well, because credit is important. And that's where we grab the references from. So it doesn't seem like a complicated thing to do a sketchbook playthrough, but mechanically there have been things to figure out to try and make it somewhat smooth. It's surprisingly difficult to do two kind of categories of what would usually be two separate categories of streaming into the same stream. If anything, even just switching my brain cell back and forth from playing game to art can be taxing. But I love it, it's good fun. We can get a Sarah version of Smug. Oh my god, that's so true. There's $1 million, please. $1 million. Ah, I got you. Skate punk vocalist, love it. 6 million wish lists. Going as mainstream now? Holy moly, really? 6 million wish lists? That's me and all of my accounts. Just me going skong, skong, skong. That's how I pictured it. Good, we're on the same page. Perfect. Good morning, I fell asleep and just woke up again. Oh, Nita, you had your nap. Adorable. Are you refreshed or do you feel like you're dying? That's how naps go for me. I'll either feel like I've passed into the afterlife or I'll be pinging off the walls. There is no way to know which one it's gonna be until it happens. That's the risk, that's the danger. Whoa, adrenaline. That's one of the things I greatly appreciate Skong for. How much further it catapulted indie games to the forefront of gaming. Yeah. It's definitely broken down some interesting walls and barriers. And I know I've seen a lot of people say things like, every game dev studio should do what Team Cherry did and just enjoy making the game for the sake of it and not worry about money, and you know, without realizing that that's a super privileged position to be in, right? I think if every game dev could be in that position, that's what they would choose, right? Is to not have to be quite so focused on money and just make games for passion. That's how people tend to, you know, get involved in making games in the first place. But it is an incredibly rare and privileged position to be in, the position that Team Cherry have been in. It's not that they don't deserve it or anything, but it's just not a way that most game dev studios can work. So I think it can also put a little bit of pressure on indie developers that way. Because, you know, it's like, it's giving people this, yeah, they just had the most wholesome time making the game and developing out of love, not like those people who do things for money, forgetting that, you know, most people need money to live. Not that Team Cherry didn't, but their success with Hollow Knight and the ongoing success of Hollow Knight throughout the years means that they were in probably a much better financial position than most. That was where it was prior to launch, 4 million more than the next most wishlisted game on Steam. I do remember it being 2 million or something, but that's wild. Oh no, yeah, you're right, yeah, oh god. I do remember that. More than 20 minutes and you drift off into deep sleep and you'll feel groggy after waking up, yeah. Sometimes I would wake up feeling amazing from a nap, and it probably is to do with, you know, REM sleep and things, but it feels random. What other game actually crashed Steam for hours? I remember people talking about, oh god, is it going to crash Steam? And so many people saying that's never happened before and it's not going to start happening now. And then we streamed on Silksong's release day. It was so funny. 2 hours of just us gabbering away, refreshing Steam every so often and laughing at people who had never been in stream before, but we're saying, why can't I get it on Steam? Do you have it yet? Why isn't my PS4 working? Like, I don't fucking know. I should have just said, go to this website, put in your card details. Steam will work perfectly. I agree, making games is a varying process, but I don't like that then the industry started attacking Team Cherry for making it available for 20 bucks. I think... I don't believe they should be attacked for that. I think that that was a great thing to do, right? It keeps you... I think, if anything, the success of Hollow Knight has shown them that making your game available at a more accessible price point means that less people will pirate the game, and they're more than likely to buy it on multiple platforms as well. Right? I think that that's something that their Hollow Knight experience is probably informed, and they could have made a cash grab and kept it reasonable. But at the same time, I think there has been a lot of pressure on all developers to make their game available for 20 quid, and it's just not always possible to do that. And it's not always possible to sacrifice upfront financial gain for long-term financial gain as well. I think what I want is for people to see that it's nuanced, right? And there's no one approach fits every single game studio out there. I think it was really amazing that Team Cherry kept it a reasonable price. I don't think they should get any hate for that from other dev studios, but I think it probably put pressure on other studios that if they could afford to do this, then everyone can afford to do this. And it's that kind of black and white thinking that isn't really considering that there is nuance to that. Cyberpunk probably? I don't quite remember, so oh really? Hey good one, how's it going? Which I feel is more connected to the fact of how big an anticipated Silksong was rather than the quality of the game. Like they were saying, if Silksong had been an unknown indie title, it would have been fine to sell it for that price. Anyone attacking Team Cherry for charging $20 for Silksong is bizarre. It's like they don't understand economy of scale at all. Yeah, I think it's probably... I could understand that, you know, people are very good at putting things in under labels and in boxes, right? We all do it. And I think when people see, oh, indie developer manages to make game that is obviously going to shift to millions of copies, $20, but then they know that it's probably going to sell quite well, and so there will have been, you can never guarantee much, right? But there probably will have been we're very likely to make X amount of money, which means, you know, or sell this amount of copies, which means we can afford to charge $20 because you know it's going to sell because it's a sequel of a much loved and hugely popular indie game. But then a lot of people go, well, if one indie dev studio can do that, then surely all indie dev studios can afford to make their games for $20. People are just ripping off the customer. And I could understand that, you know, seeing people on Reddit complain, like, if Silksong's only $20, why isn't this other indie game not $20? That's not fair, they're money grabbers. I could understand why, especially as small indie game studios, how that can be quite an annoying thing to have people say. But that doesn't mean that Team Cherry deserves the hate for that either. I'm not saying that that's absolutely not the right thing to do. But like I say, it's a position of privilege that not many studios get. But I'm glad that they are doing these things because they can, right? I think that it's very respectable, rather than going, well, you know, we can't sell the game too cheap because then other game studios will be mad at us. Yeah, Team Cherry are unique and can break the rules, yeah. The fact that you absolutely can charge $20 for a game if you know that it will sell millions. Yeah, exactly. There's been a prerequisite there where they've gone, we're probably going to make a decent chunk of change from this. We don't need to charge. You know, even for big game studios these days, like, the amount of money that they get in investment to make the next giant AAA game, so that by the time the game comes out they are literally millions and millions to investors. So they want to make sure they're getting that money back, and you know, so they have to do the cash grab, because by then they are so in debt to tons and tons of investors over the years. They don't, you know, just get free money from the government to make video games, and especially with the huge budgets that are thrown at AAA games these days. And so I think that it's disgusting cash grab a lot of the time, to be quite honest, for a lot of AAA games. But let's, you know, not forget that there are still people who are very passionate working in AAA game studios that need to be paid a wage, and over years that all racks up when you've got hundreds and hundreds of employees. And I myself am not a big AAA game person. But they're very different to indie studios in terms of what they can afford and the risks that they can afford to take a lot of the time. Tripoli games, yeah! Love me some Tripoli games. Hi, Nix. The flip side of AAA titles having continuously dropping in quality and becoming more and more predatory in their business practices. Oh yeah, the pressure is deserved. Yeah, I think when it puts pressure, I think it's a good thing, absolutely, in terms of what I like to see Silksong as a huge middle finger to the toxicity that can be found in AAA game studio development. And I don't just mean in terms of, you know, yay, the underdog as a player. I mean things like their working practices, you know. Going by the interviews Team Cherry have given, you know, they were reasonable with the pressures they put on themselves and what the pressures they exposed themselves to as part of Silksong's development. The working hours they pulled were fairly normal. And if you look at the working practices of a lot of the big AAA game studios, they're appalling, right? They're absolutely appalling. People are worked through crunch for years, not just months, and they expect you to be grateful for the opportunity to work for them because they're a huge studio, and they can just be really incredibly toxic places to work. And so I like that in a lot of ways Silksong kind of gives them the finger and saying, hey, you know, we made this game that made a huge amount of money without caving to all of the AAA dev hell bullshit that seems to go around. And we're a handful of people, there's less excuse for you to put your workers through this kind of crap. Just, you know, to satisfy the investors. The stream was an S tier refresh. Well, thanks so much, Monkey. It's been really nice to chat. This has been a very nuanced and complicated stream. That's my stream. I don't know, I kind of like to see different sides of things. And I very much like open discussion as well. I'm not here to just spout my opinion and for everyone to agree with that, as long as people stay fairly reasonable and they're not getting abusive or out of hand. I like having an actual discussion about things and hearing people's takes on stuff. I'm not sitting here saying I'm always right, blah, blah, blah. And we're all products of our own experiences. It's been such an amazing time to be a gamer that doesn't mind playing single player indie games. You're eating good, yeah. Hey Mimicry! Selling it cheap actually leaves the customer with more money to buy another game. I think, like I say, something that is really cool about it is, yeah, that less people will pirate the game, right? If it's more affordable, I think that works in their favor. I think that it can be very beneficial to other countries as well. Countries, you know, that don't use just dollars and pounds. And like I say, it makes you more likely to buy it on multiple platforms over the years. I know that probably within the next year I will likely purchase Silksong on PS5 so that I can sit and play it on my sofa. But, you know, being able to space that out, it can be really useful for people. And I was really pleased to see that they didn't just go for the very easy cash grab of making it, even if they made it $30, $35, it still would have sold like crazy and made them a butt ton of money. But I think that their experience with Hollow Knight has taught them that the residual income of people going back to the game and buying it on a different platform is gonna keep them going in the long term, you know. It's not just all about at launch. She does not usually talk this much about all these varying topics. Oh no, I do. Trike is just fairly new here, yeah. Which, like I say, isn't everyone's cup of tea, you know. Here's the thing about my game streams in particular, right, is there are thousands of game streamers playing Silksong at any given moment, probably. Not just here on Twitch, but I mean on YouTube and everywhere else. And so, if people want to watch streams that are just about the gameplay and only discuss the game, there are so many better places you could be than here. And especially given that this stream is my kind of passion project stream, it's unmonetized, I don't really mind if people choose not to be here. I'm not... There's no other way for me to phrase this other than to sound like an ungrateful shit. But I don't care about viewer numbers here. I barely care about them on my main channel, to be honest, but here, even less so. And so if the way that I play the game and, you know, the way that I chat about all kinds of different topics throughout and all that kind of thing isn't someone's cup of tea, I am so 100% okay with that. Because there's so many, that's the beautiful thing about so many different platforms and different types of streamer, is that there's different things that work for other people. most people here are from my mainstream community. And it's been amazing finding new people. That was the whole point in separating it out into another channel, right? Is for the people that didn't enjoy and don't follow me for the Hollow Knight obsession that I developed. Still having a place where we do other stuff, and then the Hollow Knight part of the community can be here. So a lot of people here know that I can be a little bit of a yapper, I think they say nowadays. But I completely understand that there will be people that click on the stream, watch it, see that I haven't moved in the game or done anything for a bit, and then think, what the hell is this even about? Why are people here? I'm leaving. And that is absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. I would rather they recognize that it's not for them than try and do things that, you know, influence my stream in some way or who I am as a person, which best of luck, you know? A lovely bean game's cool. I think a great example of a more refined game, ow, my hair stuck, that feels AAA but is indie is Expedition 33. You can feel the passion and care oozing out of that game. I thought E33 was involved with Microsoft or something, or am I just being a complete and utter... I've not played it, I don't know much about it at all. I just know that it is blowing people's minds. I'm newer here than most, so all I can say is sometime. Yeah, it's all good. I will absolutely vote with my money, yeah. I think if anything, that's why people, you know, oh, I've got a big... Where did this ink come from? Look. I mean, my pen probably, but yeah. That's the good thing I think about. It's not that... Okay, maybe saying it's a good thing is not the best turn of phrase. I can understand why people are choosing to watch people stream AAA games being played rather than invest in them and play them themselves. Before I knew what streaming was, you know, I used to think, why would anybody bother watching someone play a game when you can just play it yourself? One, ableist take, and two, you know, games are freaking expensive, and back in the day when you used to be able to rent games, that's how I played a lot of video games. I couldn't afford to buy games very often, so it would be rentals, and that was kind of like a way to trial games, and if I really loved it then maybe I would buy the game. And I can only imagine that it's even worse now, the price that games are at and everything. So it's no surprise that a lot of people would rather just watch someone play a AAA game than pay 60 quid or something. I hope the monkey gets winning the golden joystick over Skong was a surprise to me. Ooh, I wonder if E33 is the first step in a new era of games. Maybe like a hybrid. I can see both sides as well. If I were an indie developer looking at Silksong's value for money, I would despair as well. I think it's the comparison, right? Because like I say, Team Cherry have had that Thunderbolt success that is so impossible to replicate and predict. And so when people compare, oh, they should just do blah blah blah, like Team Cherry did, I think as much as I don't like AAA stuff, I think it must suck for other indie developers that can't afford to do things the way Silksong have done to hear people say, oh, I wish that their game was $20 like Silksong, or Silksong playthrough took me 80 hours. If I can't get 80 hours out of a game, it's not worth more than $20. You know, that kind of comparison, I feel isn't really fair. It's not just reasonably priced, it would be hard to compete with if it was much more expensive. If I ever find my Switch, I'll buy it for that. I think people didn't pirate Skong because they also saw it as a good cause not to do so. Exactly, because they saw the impact it was capable of. Yeah, I think piracy is another strange one, right? Because I do think that, you know, if you can afford to buy games, then you should. And I say that as someone whose husband is in a small game development. But I think that there are, you know, I don't want to say good reasons for it, but I could understand, definitely. In some ways, depending on the country and all that kind of thing, it can be the only way to actually get your hands on the game as well. But I think you're right. I think by making it like I say, a reasonable price point, people are less likely to pirate it. And yeah, to support, you know, an indie over AAAs, I think, as well. And like you say, I think it's very much a middle finger. Don't care about viewer numbers. Too bad. Still lurking. You know what I mean though, right? It's not that I don't care about you guys being here. Of course I do. But I would rather that people who don't like this kind of stream didn't watch it, because this isn't the kind of stream where I'm desperate for growth and profit. Kiona won't be deterred, no. Better to be deterred than be deterred. That's a good one. For me, the only viewer number that counts is the difference between 0 and 1. Not like it's impossible to stream without anyone there, but just having one chatter makes a very positive difference. Oh yeah, Monkey, I've seen, so one of my favourite things to do is read the various Twitch and streamer subreddits. And there's a wealth of knowledge to be gained from there, and a lot of people, I think a lot of people don't realise how many people stream to a viewership that is between 0 and 3, and it makes so much difference. And when I started streaming, I was a classic pandemi streamy, and I just kind of did it to keep me sitting in the chair and making art. I just quit my photography career and gone back into art, and so I wanted to have that accountability of sitting on and getting on with some art and having people to talk to. And I was really lucky that I started streaming with a couple of friends, and so we'd hang out in each other's streams. But I also just told people in my real life that weren't mortified by the thought of me streaming. When I was live, I would, you know, at this point it was on Facebook, but I would just say to my friends and family, oh, I'm going to be hanging out on stream making some art. And so it was and it's a different story, I think, when you start streaming in the pandemic. There were so many more people sitting at home watching streams. It's very, I'd say it's very different now. But I was really fortunate in that I always had somebody to yap to. And the way it is now, given the way that people post in these groups and things and say how difficult it is to even get that discoverability for a couple of people, it seems really rough. That's this guy, pretty much drawn. I've been faffing about, haven't I, as usual. Jam! Hi Jam! How's it going? Ink everywhere, chaos, yeah! Flip the table, let's go! Oh, thanks for putting names in, everyone. I'm gonna check them in a sec. I checked in Sandfall Interactive, say they are independent studio. Oh cool, yeah, hell yeah. Watching others play games is nice, especially able to interact with player with chat, not in an integration way. Yeah, some people love this kind of thing where we're hanging out and chatting and also doing the game. I used to watch my brothers play Resident Evil and never played it myself, just like watching the story. Yeah, it can be a real fun thing to do, is just hang out and watch someone discover a game. I stream myself since recently, but I'm not a stream watcher myself, usually more comfortable with VODs. Oh, interesting. What made you want to stream in comparison to YouTube? Because most people go for, you know, their themselves as their target market in terms of this is the kind of thing that I would want to watch, so this is what I'm gonna make. It's not always what you have to do. You're not always your own target market, but it's very, very interesting that it's a little bit different for you. And I appreciate you being here in a real live stream if normally you like the buttons. Oh, Scrab, yeah. Kirsty's not out to make a buck here at least. Nah, over on the other channel, Shill City. I saw your new emotes, Jam, and this is diabolical. What do you mean that's the best one? That's the best. Sarah, have you seen my new emote, by the way? Jam put it in chat. Look. Oh yeah, look, there you go. You have seen it, I guess. My bad. Catch up with chat, Kirsty. Me looking at the bacon wrap to be, it does make me hungry. I stream because I seem to have dropped my career as well. It gives me something to do. I got you. I would highly recommend looking at some of these Twitch and streaming subreddits and things. Not even to post there, but just to read what other people say about streaming and things that you can pick up on. And if you do genuinely want stream growth, there are a plethora of people talking about that at any given moment. And people willing to kind of not follow for follow shit, that stuff is pointless, but genuine people that will want to hang out. Just realised the little guy makes the shy gesture. Been trying to find the name based on that feature. Oh, I see. Going alright? How you getting on with Skong? What have I missed today? Virtually nothing, Jam. We have been mostly a yap stream. Scrabs are an actual creature from the Oddworld games. Oh. I go for streaming because of its simplicity over editing videos. Now that's a mood. I've been trying to edit my streams into short form content and my god. So much work. I'm sure it isn't the only usage of that name, yeah. Glass page with such big guys. That the little guy looks tiny. I know, right? Look. Jam, I want you to know that this, while you were streaming, this is why I was so present. I feel even more present today. Because I was avoiding this. This fucking asshole. This has been my least favourite thing to draw so far. I'm hoping it's going to look better with paint. Right, but I absolutely hated doing most. It's the first entry where I have genuinely wanted to do something else. Something else other than work on this. Mostly nothing, and yet you're here. We just got here. Look, brand new page, first guy. Right, let's consult the list and get back to the game, I suppose. Now, oh god, Hermit Stab. Trike suggested Hermit Stab, and I liked that. I thought that was good. Scuttle Shell. Skate Punk Vocalist. Spiky Beanie. Oh. Scrab. Spike Lid. Don't look! Don't look! Amazing. Yeah, we thought Flampapa, and I was like, what if Flampapa? I'm a spiky ball, not a crab! Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, I'm thinking, what if we see more of these kind of things? And I do like the spike. I think I'm gonna go for Scuttle Shell. I like it. That's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna put the name up here. It's every time when we get to the name, the pen goes, no. Scuttle Shell. Thank you, Sarah. Barbara. Well, it's too late now, Jam. Thank you so much, everyone. Shall we wiggle on back to the game scene? Whee! I'm gonna have a sip. I haven't even opened my wine. Okay. I'm a gardener. Oh my god, the gardening goes 2 ways. Oh no. Oh, game, why? Oh god. Oh no, there's more. Oh, I can only imagine the secrets in this place. Shiny! Oh, shit! Am I losing my mind, or is this a giant version? Oh, crap. No! You shit! You piece of poop. Oh yeah, I'm here. Oh, that's not so bad. I thought I would be back at the top bit. Thank you for this. My ADD still hasn't eaten, so BRB monkey. Thank you so much for being here and being so chatty, but for the love of God, please eat something. Ah, you're only going to miss me dying. Barbara is excellent. Barbara was an excellent name. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to worms. I can't see shit in this place. Oh wait, oh I'm supposed to be going up. I forgot. Oh crap. I'm glad that that Jam wasn't here to see my total stupid mistake. I think that would have been really satisfying. Not that I'm not being really satisfying right now with my mistakes and all. I hate this place. Yeah, we are going uppies. Why did I go down? What a ding dong. Right, we're going half an hour too late. No, wait, no, what? Hold on. Oh, it's higher up. It's higher up. We have to go across 3 first. Across these 3. I do remember sometimes it just takes a sec. Or we'll just not press buttons. Whee! Whee! Forgot I have to let it recharge. And then you do a big drift across here to this bit, and then you can just go up. And we totally found that out first try. It was amazing. Oh, Jesus. It was amazing. We did so well. Oh no. Wait till it comes back. I keep forgetting I had the fast thingy on. Stupid mistake. What? No, Jam. That was a joke. You know those joke things that I tell from time to time? Laugh. I tried to get up a hoop for ages. Not ages, but it felt like ages. And realised that you could just go around and there was a wall. It was one of those, I don't know if I can make that. I'm gonna try, though. Like 9 times. And then realised that if I just went slightly to the right, it's fine. You just go around. Oh no! What about that? Well, there goes my silk source, but whatever. Where's my nice friendly bench for my butt to get healthy up on? Did we try and pling plong this? Doesn't enjoy my pling plong. Okay, let's go and get immediately killed. Plants! I forgot where I went before. Oh, this way. Well, I got the thing. So we probably don't even need to go this way. There was that enemy, so we want to get that enemy. I have vengeance in my heart. Ooh! Yeah, that's right. You were too afraid and you left. Oh no, you didn't. You're back. Okay. Ha 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 ha! You keep your nose to yourself, sir. Whoa! Thanks everyone. Guess what? Thank you. Thank you. That's enough now. That's enough slices. Back to the game scene. The game scene? The art scene. Who's the real game? What is art? Thank you. Is that jam? I have to wait 6 seconds. Yes, it was. What is the bride? Okay. Discord. Take me to the Discord. Is that enough? There's no real way for me to answer that question, is there? If I say no, you'll do more. If I say yes, then you'll do more. Right, did we get him? I don't think I remembered to take screenshots, so this one is definitely on you guys. Oh yeah, we got him. This is okay. This is a new guy. This is a new guy. You're right, Sarah. Let's consult the book for the tiny version. Where are you? Around here somewhere. Snotshot. We called him Snotshot. I don't know why I just thought of something to do with yeet beak. It's not really a beak though, but you know, like beak as in your nose. We already used up Drildo, so in case anyone thinks of the best name ever, Drildo, we've already got that written down, so beat you to it. Ooh, snores. Snores fly. Ooh. Might end up watching this stream instead of streaming myself today. I mean, that's up to you, but I am in the UK. It is just after 9:30. We usually go till about midnight-ish. But also, you know, streaming is super fun. If you should be streaming today, then there's always going to be the VOD. I put all of my VODs on YouTube. You were 4th in my Twitch recap. You got me hooked with the Game Plus art combo raising. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. I was talking earlier, I've appeared twice in people's recaps and I felt really guilty about it. So because, you know, I'm not forcing anyone to be here, but it's just 2 versions of me and someone else has been bumped off the top 5. Just for a second version of me. It seems horribly unfair. Not worms with teeth. Yeah. From full game, lots of yap to art stream real quick. Yep, we're back and forth. This is the sketchbook playthrough. When you have a single brain cell. Drildo fun size! Oh my god. Baby Drildo. Yeet Beak still works. What did you call the mini one before? Snotshot, yeah. Booger Blaster! Oh, that's good too. My drill is the drill that pierces the hornet. That's poetry. You're 4th and 5th in my recap. Jam is 2nd. So cute. Who did I have as a viewer? It was a really close call for top stream by only about, I don't know, 500 hours or something. But I think I can't remember the exact order. Sarah, you were in my top 5 but last because you have a proper job. And then oh yeah, 5th was Sarah, 4th was Sammy. I think 3rd was Skittle and 2nd was Zevi. That's definitely who was up there. Jam lost out to Molly by being on during the workday. Yeah, rude. Unbelievable. Snoot shot. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Anyway, I should probably flip and draw them. Let's grab a screenshotty. Put it in here. Make that a little bit bigger, I think. And boop. This is a bit of a dark one, but it's here. Where the fuck is this ink coming from? I was just remembering in my starting scene, I talked about this earlier, but I had a total disaster. As I was getting ready for stream, I was a little bit late because I'd gotten all ready, and I was wearing my hoodie actually, my bee hoodie, but because I'd been in my usual flap getting ready, I ended up feeling too warm in it, so I put this jumper on. But as I was putting this jumper on, I was trying to avoid messing up the makeup I'd already put on, and you know, the hair that I had barely brushed. And so as I was putting this jumper on, it got stuck, and where it got stuck was right across my mouth, and so all of the inside of this bit got totally covered in the lipstick, and it smudged in just a huge line all down my chin. I had to completely redo. And I was almost rage quitting. I was so ready to just be like, stream's not happening, I've had enough. Had enough of this shit. You kind of come down a bit actually. Or that's a wonky angle, but it's fine. My Twitch recap is less weird than my Spotify Wrapped. Oh god, don't even. YouTube doesn't do one, does it? Does YouTube do your YouTube Wrapped situation? That's not right, that's too far apart. Hold on. Put this in first. Shape. More drastic an angle, I think, required. Oh dear, yeah. It's just one of those stupid moments, but it was really a comical line, and then it just went, Bleh. It was like a gradient. If I tried to do it on purpose, I would probably never be able to do it again. But even as I was being annoyed about it, it was really funny. Yeah, I hope not. Apparently they've just released a YouTube Wrapped feature. No! Mine would be cringe. I don't recall them doing it before. I didn't think they'd done it before either. Does anyone else in chat who know YouTube better know that if they've ever done a YouTube Wrapped before, or is this the first year? Mine wouldn't be that bad, it would just be ASMR, and because I use that to fall asleep a fair bit. What else? What else do I watch? A lot of Gumph. I want to see what I've been up to on YouTube, yeah. Probably some art stuff in there. That's like a bit longer, I think. Whatever. Oh yeah, ASMR would rack up many hours, especially because oh, let me tell you though, you know those headbands that are pretty inexpensive and they've got the tiny Bluetooth speakers in them and it's like a sleep headband. You could use it as an eye mask, but you can't just use it as a headband, and it has the speakers, and it's so, you know, you can listen to stuff in your bed. And I hate doing that with big bulky headphones and with inner ear earphones. Anything that has even the smallest cable, I probably would end up strangling myself with in my sleep. So the headband, the Bluetooth headband, was a game changer for me. And if I haven't fallen asleep by 2 a.m, then I will put on some sort of ASMR content on my Bluetooth headband to go to sleep. And so sometimes I just leave, you know, I'm not awake enough to realize I'm sleepy now. I'm gonna put my phone off and go take my headband off. I'll fall asleep, and then I'll wake up somewhere really friggin' weird. And game VOD's fair. It looks like it's just for North America until later this week. Interesting. I can't watch ASMR. I feel like I'm being intimate with a person I don't want to be intimate with. Yeah, I completely understand that. I know that for some people it is a complete sensory overload, and I am very particular about the kind of ASMR, and even myself, I'll think, oh, I would probably enjoy this video, and then I watch it and I really don't like it. So there's a weird set of rules I have about it, but I definitely prefer ASMR content creators that aren't overly sexual, because I do find that to be a little bit, like, if you like it, no shame, absolutely no shame, you like what you like. But for me personally, that's not the kind of ASMR content that I enjoy. I don't like a lot of kind of chewy mouth sounds and things, so all of the ear licking stuff totally creeps me out. But I like ASMR style that is things like, not all of them, because again some of them can be really odd, but comforting spa treatments and things. I like those ones that people do where it's more specifically aimed at relaxation for sleep, so it's just very repetitive, nice sounds with a person gently talking, not necessarily whispering in your ear, but very soft spoken, that kind of thing I can find helpful for letting me drift off. So it's a huge category, and there are so many different types, but I do find it quite helpful in falling asleep sometimes. Most of the time I'm fine, but like I find them quite relaxing. Okay, I've watched my Wrapped and it didn't include the hours watched, so I'm safe. Wait, where do you find it? It was in my app? What, for YouTube, Sarah? Huh. Hey, Toto, guess what? I 100%ed Silksong yesterday. Hell yeah. Amazing. How do you feel about it? Do you feel good about it? Do you feel bereft? Oh, you don't see it, Jam, huh? I watch ASMR that makes me feel safe. Yes, and it's gonna sound really silly because I know people's instant thought of ASMR is like it's a sex thing, but there's so many good content creators that are all about making you feel safe and without it being weird or too romantic seeming or too sexualized. And I think the way a lot of people describe it is it's just like comforts of childhood and things can be a huge part of it as well. Or even things like people reading a story but they just have a really pleasant voice to listen to. Yes, I also watched this battery miss. Latte, do you know what's really funny, Raisin? Latte, by all rights, should have been on my radar years ago. And I had never ever come across Latte's videos until recently, and I fall asleep to Latte's videos because they're so kind of, there's some ASMR that's quite unhinged, and there's content creators like Latte where you know what you're if you watch a couple of videos and like them, then you're probably going to like them all because they have the same kind of vibe and they're so good for falling asleep to. But yeah, I only fairly recently discovered Latte, so I've had a great time watching a lot of their older videos. I am a bit weird. I like to watch recent stuff. If a video is, 9 years old or something, I think, their new stuff's gonna be better, so I'm not gonna go watch it. Which is maybe a little bit judgy. Oh, it popped up unprompted when I opened, and now I have a little banner if I want to watch it again. Oh, super good, enjoyed every bit of it. Oh, exciting, hell yeah. I also love fantasy stuff, like when they're pretending to be a fairy and they look all sparkly. Oh, it might be they're a little bit kind of, I suppose, it's hard to describe, but have we talked before about Dreamscape ASMR? Because their videos are very short, but you can see why, because their production quality is amazing. And they tend to be a little bit sci-fi / fantasy-esque, but in a way that I really enjoy. It's kind of a little bit dystopian in places, but not really depressing. It's really difficult to explain. Latte is very consistent like that. I only don't like the ones where she's dressed more like a doctor. That makes me feel less safe. I could completely understand that, yeah. Yeah, it's really bizarre. There's ones that I used to like that I now really don't enjoy as well. In terms of video types, I suppose. But like I say, there's a weird factor that even I don't understand because I think, oh, I can't wait to watch this. This is going to be amazing. Like, ones where people are being an artist, right? So I think, oh, there's going to be paper sounds and pencil sounds and, oh, it's going to be amazing. And I watch it and I end up really annoyed. Not because they're doing anything wrong, but it just doesn't relax me. Even though making art myself usually is quite chill, so I can't explain it, but it just ends up pissing me off. I do find it funny, so sometimes I'll just watch them so I can skim through and see what if they show an end result. If they're pretending to do a sketch and they're making all the sounds, and then at the end they show you and it's just a blob. All through the video they've been going, yeah, and your eyes, I'll put, we're just gonna make a line here, and then at the end it's just blah. But I can usually tell within seconds if it's a video that I'm gonna like or not. The one thing I will say is it is an intensely positive community. I don't really involve myself in the ASMR community a lot, but going by the comments on people's YouTube videos, they are so unbelievably wholesome. They can be quite hard hitting, to be honest, because, you know, you'll be watching your silly little spa treatment video and then you'll look in the comments and someone will be like, I am having 9,000 terrible, awful things happening in my life right now, and this ASMR video is making it bearable, which is amazing, but it must be quite difficult to, even though you know that you're helping people, is to know the things that people are, and I mean when people are, you know, there is thousands of comments on one video and loads of them, hundreds of them are from people saying how awful a time they're having, and that's fine, right? I'm not saying don't let people know that their content is really important and critical to you, but I think also you must have to kind of steel yourself before reading your own comments, because people are so forthcoming about what they're facing in their lives, and I think that would be quite challenging to read at times. But, you know, good to also know that there's comfort for people. Okay, consulting the name list. Yeah, I think so many people are grateful. Oh yeah. There's some content creators for ASMR that I didn't realize I've been watching for almost 10 years, which is wild. We watched a 1.5-hour video of someone crafting the Animal Crossing New Horizons airport dock yesterday, and I was enthralled the entire time. Isn't that amazing? It's funny because in some of the Twitch groups and streaming subreddits and things, is you'll see people saying, I only have, you know, like, I've been streaming to 0 viewers for a long time, and what are you guys streaming? How do you get people watching? And it's, you know, not that I comment on it and say it, but because they'll say, oh, I feel like you have to be incredibly exciting and reactive and over the top, and that's not just me. And sometimes I'll comment on these things, but it sounds patronizing to say, well, I just hang out and sometimes literally we're watching paint dry. And it's not, I don't feel like it's a big over the top performance, so there's definitely a place for you out in the world of content creation, but I can't explain to you how you know, telepathically convince people to stick around in your paint drying stream, so I can't put it in a comment. It's just the thing that happens. You just gotta find your people. And like you were saying, Toto, it's sometimes just about the way that someone does something rather than specifically the content. And you can still find it really enjoyable, whereas if the next person did it, it wouldn't be the same. It is so hit and miss, yeah. I was very late to discovering ASMR 2 years ago, I think. Wow, yeah. I think being over the top exciting is good if you want to get big fast, but that usually includes your audience consisting of mostly children. I think sometimes for people that it's just, for me, it comes down to being mostly who you are. I don't think anybody should 100% give everything over to people when they're streaming. I think it's important to have boundaries and things. But I think people are better at smelling out a fake than people think. So if you're being disingenuous, I think it comes across. And it can be quite off-putting, but if it's a natural part of your personality, then hell yeah, go for it. But I think, yeah, the point is you don't have to be something that you're not. There's people that watch art streams where the streamer doesn't talk at all and doesn't have a camera, and yet, if according to a lot of the streamer groups, they'll say, you can't be successful if you don't have a face cam, you can't be successful if you don't have a microphone. It might be more challenging in ways, but not impossible. It helps if the paint becomes something pretty and the person using it is personable, kind, and welcoming. So many jokes we could make right now, but we're gonna be good and say thank you. Yeah, I think so too, can't fake it. Looking at what other popular content creators do and trying to imitate that won't work. I think that that's where a lot of people fail, is they go, oh, that works for them, so I'm gonna do that, and they don't realise that that person has still done the long-term grind to find what works for them and their community. And if someone just shows up and starts doing the same thing, it's not gonna feel the same. Okay, names. Snozzfly. Fun-sized dildo. Jam, for God's sake. That's such a good name! Dildo brackets, fun size. Booger Blaster is also good though. My drill is the drill that pierces the hornet. Snoot shot. Bugle nose. Snows, but we've got Trongle Snows. Rudolph the red-nosed fly. Jesus. Amazing. Croissant bug. Croissant. I think it's between Drildo, fun size, or Booger Blaster. Maybe Booger Blaster. I think stick with the other naming conventions will match the other fly like this. We called them Snot Shot, so reminds me of Pyramid Head. Yeah, a little bit. Drill schnoz. Schnoz drill. Sounds like nostril, but schnoz drill. I think I'm gonna go Booger Blaster. I think it's funny. I think it's funny to say, and I want to write it down. Isn't it much easier now that we have the list? Not that you guys all know. I mean, you guys technically have to do a little bit more work, but for me, this list thing is working out pretty good. Booger Blaster. It follows the naming convention of Snot Shot, in that something is being shot out from somewhere. Heck yeah. Yes! Yeah, you got one in, monkey. You're famous now. List, yeah. Oh, hydrate. You want me to hydrate? Is it wine time? Do you want me to have some special adult juice? I can do that for you. Seriously? What the fuck is this? Where is it coming from? What is happening? Can't take me any place. Speaking of doing your own thing, I'm going to be organising an event of singing and dancing in a primal way. I'm going to make it fully my own. Oh my god, Raisin, that's amazing. That must take so much confidence. And I love that for you. I'm the entire bottle. No! Hey, you know what, Q2? Have you seen my previous page? You know how last time you were trying to convince me to do a full page spread of that flame guy who kept setting me on fire? Well, you're gonna love this. Because I actually caved and made it smaller than it was before, so enjoy. I made it even smaller than I had sketched out so I could fit it all in. Just for you. There's your full page spread, but the page is this size, okay? Everyone happy? Good. We're moving back to the game scene. And I have my juice. My gameplay can only get better. Okay, time. Oh, hello? Hello? uppie? No, I thought I detected an uppies. Oh. Oh, now I can blame everything on the one singular sip of wine that I've had. Oh, where do I go now, magic tree? Panic over. This way. Okay. Oh, but what's up here though? Oh no, come back, plants! Oh no, you don't. Oh, Christ. That went super well, unexpectedly. Okay, but now my plants have gone. I'm trying to see uppies. Smooth. Oh! Ow! Ball. Where did it go? Oh, it's here. Rude. We just came from this way. No. I see. You're so rude, game. Okay. Okay. Again. But this time, I'm gonna win. Yes! This is what winning looks like! Oh! I would love a bench. I'm just saying, I'm manifesting bench. Please. The ink is leaving your pores. Or is the void seeping in? Oh, no, are you here? Oh. Oh, what the flippin' heck is that? I thought it was... I thought it was a shoe. Okay, come here. Come here. Come on. Yeah. Oh, you're kind of weird. You're so weird. What are you... Oh. Oh, you're like a little baby. Hello. Oh. Oops. I too am taking screenshots, but I don't think I'm doing well. Thank you, friends. I'm sure we got it. Yeah. Oh, the little pouty mouth. The little pouty mouth is kind of creeping me out, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well guess what? Enjoy. We've got another drawing session right now. Hot drawing in your area. New. New. Look at me, guys. I influenced the streamer. I feel so powerful. Ha. You gotta downgrade. The joys of art, yeah? That's the joy of art. The infamous booger. It's luckily in a community where it's part of the setup that people get to organise things that they love but don't have experience in. Oh, that's amazing. The Scottish is really coming through. Yes, that is a side effect of the alcohol. I will be incomprehensible in mere moments. One sip was all it took to go more Scottish. It's true. The barrier is very thin. Okay, Discord. News! Why does this one have lips? They were still trying to kiss you. Oh my god, honestly. Just can't even fight them off with a stick or a needle. Unbelievable. Okay, let's look at the family album, everyone. What did you get for me? Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's glowy. Jam got a real glowy one. Oh! Monkey got a really good one of my butt wings. And the little guy. I'm gonna see if I grabbed one where they were doing stuff. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I try and take screenshots myself. I've got my pause button on my controller macroed to take a screenshot, but I very often forget in the heat of battle, you know, to press it. But as a last resort, it comes in handy. Oh, no, that's not Discord, that's the actual game. What was the other pouty one called? Kissy Magoo? Smoochy Magoo. It's Smoochy Magoo. As Sarah correctly reminded us, hey, why is my screenshot not working? There we go. Look. Well, it seems like we've got ourselves a right collection of little guys. Look. This one's pretty straightforward. Have we met new? I think the two of you will get along nicely. Hey Bazinga, hi. How's it going? I'd love to hear your mum's Scottish, not gonna lie. So fun fact, my mum is coming to stay next week, right? And so she was messaging me about that earlier. And she said, oh, that's okay. So she's gonna come over on Tuesday, and she was saying, oh, cool, I will finish work around 3. And I said, well, I'll be streaming until about 3:30 anyway. On Tuesday, you know. And then for a split second I thought, what if my mum was on stream? I don't think anyone's ready for that, least of all me. It would have to be at night so that I could comfortably drink pretty much a whole bottle of wine to get through that. But I think it would be very funny to show her what streaming is. Like, for those who don't know, by the way, my mum is wonderful. She's very not good with technology. She thinks I invented art streaming. And we've had many fun talks about streaming. For example, there was a time when Jam was streaming, he was full bee costume and everything, and one, she said that he looked like a nice boy. But 2, I was showing her, yeah, so this is what I do. You know, I don't quite wear a bee costume when I'm streaming, but this, you see, this is where people talk, so I can read it, and, you know, they can see you. And then my mum ducked and was like, holy shit, can they see us? Can he see us right now? And I was just like, oh my god. It was just, she went into full on hit the deck stealth mode, thinking that Jam and his entire chat could see us for some reason. It was very, very funny. So, yeah, we joke about getting my mum on stream at some point, because she's unintentionally quite funny. I can't understand your mum when she talks fast. Yeah, Zevi says that she can always tell when I'm on the phone to my mum because it's just incomprehensible Scottish. And Zevi is also Scottish, by the way. But yeah. Sometimes I can't understand my mum when she's talking fast. I just go, yeah. Yeah. You're right. Quite close to that, actually. Let's just wiggle you over there. And so I was at a family event recently, and we, you know, the usual. So what have you been up to? What do you get up to these days? Blah blah blah. So I was talking a little bit about streaming, and my mum said, yeah, and she doesn't even let me watch. And I says, I do let you watch. You just forgot how. And the last time you watched my stream, all you did was type in chat what Dad was up to. Like, oh, your dad's gone to the fridge. Yeah, he's making himself some toast. And, you know, telling me his every thought in chat. That's all she was doing. Your dad says if he goes to the shop to get ice cream, how jealous will you be knowing he's eating ice cream? I think I've seen my dad eat ice cream maybe a handful of times in my entire life. He's not really a sweet tooth person, so I had no idea what was going on. And then she was like, okay, well, I'm gonna do other stuff now, bye. Her mum sounds so precious. She's so funny. The way I talk about her makes it sound like she's 1,000 years old, but so people are always quite surprised. Like, oh, thought she would be older than this. I first saw it as a sort of horn, but now I see it as a mouse and a little guy is just screaming, yeah, ah! Ooh, sippy. Your mum giving you and Zevi an existential crisis. Like, am I Scottish enough? Am I Scottish at all? Oh, I feel Scottish all the time. But yeah, she gives us the doubt. Hello, I am home now. Hi Rex, how's it going? It's like a kitten that thinks its bite will hurt. Oh, adorable. I wonder how the subtitles would behave when she speaks. Honestly, partly why I would want it to happen, just to see what the subtitles do. If they struggle with me, God knows what would happen with my mum. I think captions would just take a day off. To be totally honest though, I don't think that she could sit still for long enough to do anything to do with being on stream. I think she would just get up and start tidying. Which might sound great, but I would never find anything again. Okay, name Jam Face? Well. When I work at the Scottish office for work, I have to massively concentrate when I'm getting coffee from the shop so I can enjoy the chat. Amazing. You'd think I had been drinking by the state of that last message. We're all good. I got you, Sarah. Ooh, Snot Bubbler is fun. My mum would not be allowed to watch me. She absolutely does not understand the concept of privacy. That is something that would concern me, is that she would absolutely dox everyone within 30 seconds. I would have to actually properly brief her and say, you're not allowed to talk about anything. Hello Rex Mum, so what's your son's social security number and which embarrassing things did he do? She would love that aspect. She would love that aspect of streaming, is telling people stories. She would- I know exactly what stories she would tell you immediately, and no, I can't tell them. Cone knows. Everyone? Yep, everyone. She knows everything about everyone, honestly. Cone face. Now I want to meet your mum even more. She really wants to meet you as well. She told me. Specifically. Right, I'm consulting the list. Snot, but blur. Monkey, you're pretty good at this. Sneezy. It's like a kitten that thinks its bite will hurt. Ah, Sippy. Snout. Fuck you, autocorrect. Snozzle. Ooh, Snozzle. Oh, Binky Bug is cute. No! That's not a nose. This is a nose. Mine hates when I swear in privacy, would definitely need a lecture from someone else. See, my mum has that hypocrisy where she would get me in trouble for swearing. And she would do it by swearing. Cool, yep. Thank you, it's a talent I didn't know I have. There you go. We're all learning things tonight. All I can think about is nubbin. Because their nose is so small. What about nub nose? Name blah 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 blah. Good one, good one. Nubbin nose. Nubbin. Do I have to give you credit for this now, Jam? Because even though I said it from my face hole. Sneasel. Oh, that's cute. Nah. Is that a Marcus now? That's yours, thank you, thank you. Let's go for a nubbin nose. I will unbiasedly go for my own idea. I have named surprisingly little things in this. I thought I would have loads of great ideas. Ink. God damn it. It must be an angle. Nubbin smoochie? My bad. The ink work on Scuttleshell is great. I was yapping, so I did more ink work than usual. I do usually go back and add a bit more, so. Nubbin. I almost wrote numb. Oh my god, ink please. I'm gonna put nubbin nose? Yeah, let's go for that. Whatever. All one word. Nubbin nose. I'm shocked that I've had good name ideas. I am surprised, Sarah, so yeah. Streamer full of herself, that's me. Yep. Totally up my own ass. Kirsty is the most perfect and amazing world dick. I am a world dick. There's a lot of stream lore, okay? Hi Splash, hi. I just got here. What do you mean ink please? Ink please? Can you get your people under control? Under my control specifically. Okay, guess what? Back to the game. 3 seconds of gameplay and we'll find another new nostril haver. Oh no, we're gonna go in here and see Pashanka. World Dick, yeah, so it's short for World Dictator, but sometimes games don't let you have enough characters in them and you have to shorten it, so it's fine. My bestie!
That's fine.
Fair greetings, Chakra, in these drifts consumed by crust and sand. These caverns have returned to nature, but I see evidence of bold structures buried throughout. The shells of their builders rest in a tower above. A grand tribe they seemed, and strong fighters, I'm sure. Alas, they exist now only as hardened husks. Lament, child-wielding needle. We lived too late to match their claws. Gimme. Gimme map. What other stuff have you got? Oh, thank God. Oh, finally. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy I can now have the vent map. I think we found that before, but I couldn't afford it because I probably died. Gimme. Gimme! Okay, but do you have any benches in your pockets? Do you have bench in pockets? Portable bench? I know they exist, we saw one! There was a bench in a backpack. Come on, Pashanka. You want to sing a song? So cute. Look at that posture. Oh, I feel shame. You not got wine though, do you? So. I want a bench. That has to be. That has to be the next name now. Nostril Heaven. Why do I talk? Oh. Oh, hello. No, you stay there. I'm busy. Oops. Blink long, yeah. I forgot that I made emotes on my other channel. I forgot all about that. Thank you for the lift. Oh, I don't feel like I'm keeping my eyes peeled enough. I haven't whacked a wall in 5 seconds. Missed a secret, I know I have. Oh, oh, a roof. Oh no. Oh no. Let me in. Okay, well now I know that we're missing stuff. Let's what do these do? Are these things? Oh! Ow! Oh, I'm almost dead, huh? You gonna give me enough? Me. My needle is very small. It's very cold. Oh! Oh, yeah. There it is. Oh my god, they're like those things in Rain World. Ta-da! We have already met this nostril haver. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Lovely coral. Coral! Aw, uppies. Ooh. Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Ow! Oh, it's the baby one! Ooh. Oh, coral must die! Oh, hi. Shards, yum. Ow! Just when you think the walls won't hurt you, they betray you. Oh, you know what would be great here? The drill! Oh, that would be amazing. Oh shit, oh it's you, okay. Oh. I thought you were gonna be something big. Shut up, worms. Oh no. Up. Benchy. Benchy! Where's the bench? Bench. Bench. Okay, up here there's gonna be a bench. I can tell. My bench senses are tingling. This is just where we were, right? Is it? Yeah, we were just here. I just went all the way around. Oh, we could go back up there. Yeah. Okay, down we go then. Further into some spiky doom. Woo! That's enough out of you. Coral, Coral! Coral! Yeah. I clench every time. Oh, there's so many things to whack in here. Oh, what's that? That looks like delicious. Oh, silk. Can I... Oh, that actually hits. For some reason, I thought bouncing on their heads wouldn't hurt them. I was a silly sausage. Ow. Still am, apparently. Need to skill people, Coral. Oh, now there's more than one way to go. Oh, I have a map. Oh, well, that's useful, isn't it? Oh, I can see the tower, though. It's pretty cool. If I was a bench, I would be... probably... down. Oh, or up. I meant up. Ow! Does this stuff grow back? Oh. What are you protecting? Rude. Fake wall. I know I came from that way, but was there a down? Oh, there was! Oh no! Okay, well, let's go up here, shall we? Eh! Oh, there's no more uppies. Oh no, this way. Ow. That was the uppies. That looks heckin' suspicious. It's all splotchy. Oh, what are you? I'm sorry, a what? A crust nut. Oh, it's one of the things for the gourmand quest. Oh, the first one I've got. I found a crust nut. Heck yeah. Oh, dearie me. Gotta get the eye peeler out. Yes, please peel my eyes. What did you name the fat little nose gobber? I had to take care of my doggos. No worries, Trick. We called it Nubbin Nose. Yeah. Love it. I'm glad. Jam gets exactly 100% of the credit and no less. Does he now? Krusty's nuts. Well, that was fun. I'm glad. So glad we found that. Oh, yeah, we're going here. How much more downwards is there? Oh no. Ooh. Oh, hi. Oh, my head. My big hornet head. Ooh. Scary. Ow! I'm gonna be dead soon. I do not want to have to do all this again. Woo! I'm trying to be careful. I am, I swear. No! No, I didn't want that. Oh no. Whoa. Oh Christ. Oh shit. Well, that's a pile of fish, isn't it? Hey, all the way back. Oh, wait, no, before you throw yourself off there again. I'm clenching my butt. You can unclench now. It's safe. My brain just said no butt to clench in the same vein as a no mouth to cry, no voice to cry suffering. Boing. It's okay, we have a map now. We have a map and we know where we're going. I didn't know your nuts were crusty. Not mine. Mine are fresh. The one in the game was crusty. I found a crust nut, hell yeah. I love the gourmand, so I'm happy. Yeah, I can't believe that Rainworld character gourmand is in Silksong. Crossover is crazy. Oh, that's so far away! Just let me sneak up that way. And by sneak up that way, I mean fly. We're not messing about anymore, game. I forgot about the plants. Plants, plants. More this way. Oh, do I have to do that bit again? Ow. Owie! Oh, that didn't go well. Maybe I should have got some silk off of the little guys. Boing. Oh, shit! Just standing around, minding my business. Zoning out a little bit. Whee! Whoa! Oh. Ripperoni. I should have killed you because I'm just gonna have to come back out there and you're gonna be all ha 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 ha, I was waiting for you. Blah. Oh. Or I'll just feed myself to the worms. There's that. Out of the way, nosy. Oh. Oh, sugar. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna be dead again. Gotta lose all of my rosy pennies. Not the worms, they're so loud. Came back at a lovely time, it seems. The perfect time, yep. Rename pile of piss. Yeah. What was your favourite boss so far? Oh god, who did I say was my favourite boss so far? I liked Backdoor Sparkles. That was very enjoyable. Oh yeah, that's more level. Oh, what if the bench is over there? Well, too bad, because my rotting cocoon is on this side of the planet, so here we're going. Oh. Holy moly, that was a risky one. changed my mind. I want all of the silk I can get from the bad guys. Is in this one. Oh no. Please, a name I can understand. That's what happens. You know, we don't recall the names of the proper names of stuff. But I think it's Trobio? Honestly, I think you should have been able to just figure that one out. Who else could be backdoor spark? Oh! You know what? Fine. I'll just play the game and shut up then. Come here. Obviously after I kill you. Oh, are you good? You're here. I understood backdoor sparkles. Oh, nice. Yeah. There's one in the room with those. Oh, insects, but worms give me the ick. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, bookworm, coming in. Oh, owie, that didn't go well. Yeah, that sounds about right for Silksong. Especially for me playing Silksong. These are familiar sounds. Did I go this way? I don't feel like I went this way. But I can... What is that? Oh, it's you! Oh, I did wonder. Fair enough, that is some delicious silk. Hello? Oh, okay, we're back here. I think? Yeah, that all goes round, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, sugar. That was a silly move. I should have healed because I forget that my yeet uses silk. Oh, but you'll give me... Okay, fine. Thank you. Right. Corpse. Oh, you're downstairs, I forgot. Floating time. Oh crap. Let go of the button too soon, man. No! Kirsty, what are you doing? Don't die here again. Is there... Oh, hello? Yes! Good job, brain. Bad job, pinkies! Why don't we just go down the nice side of the wall? This side. Hey! Is there nothing actually here? It's trying to play whack wall song. Fine. I don't want to talk to the worms either. Guys, I peeled my eyes so hard. We went that way. I guess it's maybe all just for the crusty nut thing. Me. Yeah. Oh wait, this is just the bit that goes back round. Okay, bye! Now, I was gonna go... I think the tower, let's face it, probably gonna be a tower full of horror, so we go around the other way. Oh, but wait, we can't. Okay, we have to go the downwards way. Okay. I forgot about the roof. Oops, and the spikes. Oh, but I do remember there's a way to go this way. Honestly, I thought if there was a bench right here, I would laugh myself to death. Ooh. No, don't start fire. Don't. No, game. No. Oh, bonk. That was a good bonk. Bad. Oh. I'm gonna stand here and heal for a sec. Don't mind me. Whoa. Uppies. Oh. Hiya. Goodie. Oh, uppies. Hey, game, that's not fair. Hmm. Ooh. Passage? Passage! Why? Hello? Oh no, go. Oh, I hear a flea. I hear a flea. Oh, woo! We got away! We did it! Yeah, no, it may seem disappointing, but we men are very proud of it. I'm sure you are. I've returned from helping out at the old folks home. Oh, Kiona bless! Amazing, I hope you had a nice time. I have just been getting stabbed by spikes and noses. A classic. Back across we go. I really cannot wait to watch how our beloved speedrunners are dealing with all of these things. I cannot wait to watch someone effortlessly throw themselves across all of the things that cause me anguish. Oh shit. Like that. Your platforming skills are so good. I think they are on some sort of indecipherable wave format for me, and they go between terrible and decent in a way that I cannot predict or understand. Oh, is this just a way back across? I think that's a way back across, and I don't want that. Oh no. Be nice to me, game. Thank you. You're the best, game. Love you, game. Oh, honestly, I think it looks just like this. What do you mean? You can't even see it. I'm moving so fast. How do you know what I'm doing? Ow! Wait a minute. No, it was a particle. I thought, why was that sparkly, but it wasn't. Oh, shit balls. I didn't want to be here. I want to be here. Oh, thank God. Oh. No, an unmappable way. Don't mind me. I'm always suspicious when the music stops. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't go in that. Oh no, I'm not glad about this. Oh god, are these guys new? Are they new? Oh, guys, I think they're new. Ow, run away. Bye. Where is this bench you speak of? Oh, the bench is occupied. Yeah! Bench is fine, not a trap. Oh no! Simple key. Do you have dead people thoughts? Nope. Well, this was a good place to go. Okay, let's go back and fight those new guys. Oh, wait, Kirsty, you're getting ahead of yourself. There's a wall you haven't whacked. Okay, now I can move on. Right. Yeah. Ow. I can't wait to die so close to a bench. I'm hyped. These guys actually pack a punch. And they're nippy. Ooh. But not as nippy as me. Oh, fear. Whoop. No. Oh, that was the dice thing. I think. Oh, no one tell me if that's right, but I think that was the dice thing that just happened. Oh, I equipped some lucky dice and did not know what that meant. I guess we got lucky. Okay, I'm gonna go back to a music place. What the fuck was that? Nothing, Jam. Don't you worry about it. Shouldn't you be making game stuff or something? Now, where... Oh, I'm so curious. Hold on, where are we above? Where are we above? Aha! So, my theory might be right, might be wrong. Okay. Now I'm torn. Do I want to go? Let's go this way. How bad could it be, really? This looks fun. Oh, where the hell do I know? Oh, hi. They make a fun sound. Can't lie. Am I just gonna be pooped out of that hole? Aha! As I suspected. Is this another one of those rooms where you can just hit stuff? Oh, it's you! Ow! It's the bouncy lead ball. I'll be right with you. Ah! Is this the perma mine? Where I can just mine shards forever and ever? Yeah. I mean, you gotta work for this. But it's there. It was backdoor sparkle spirit magic. Oh no, something else I missed. I don't know, Jam. I think you're doing good. If the dice means nothing to you, then just keep calm and carry on. You're fine. I don't know if you'll have seen that. I am continuing to look for suspicious things. Okay, no, we're good. Wee. In the hole. Poor Jam. Poor Jam. See? There's the hole. Oh, I'm so cool. Uppies, we're going to work our way around to the tower, where I'm sure we will encounter something horrible right at the end of stream as usual. Hey Panda, how are ya? It looked cool, whatever it was. Ooh. Oh man! What's a girl gotta do to get a massive breeze? Oh, you're right! The last enemy! You're so right! Monkey is on the ball. I was gonna get to a place with music, wasn't I? Which is here, and yep, we are in fact back to the art scene. Yeah. Good job. Good job! Sea urchins as decor is a choice! Hi Julia! It's so good to see you! I hope you're doing good. Right. Discord. We're gonna do this quick because I wanna get to the tower. If I can, maybe I can't. No one tell me. Okay, we've got some good pickies. I think once again I forgot to take any whatsoever. So good job, everyone. Well, we're grabbing this one. We're grabbing this. We're gonna. Where are we gonna put you? Just we can put you with the rest of your family. Down here. Bonk. Zoom. Zoom and enhance. Now I think this one, hold on, I think maybe Gem already did this, because I think this is actually a fun size version of the drill dough. Fun size drill dough, all caps, yep. I see we felt normal about that. Rex's suggestion is also good. Jam already gave the best name. That's a good one, yeah. I think this is going to be fun size drill dough. It just makes sense. Okay. Start with the cone first, actually. That's going to be the most annoying to fit in, so off we pop. Oh, well, fun to find a new place. There's still a bit of the blasted steps within our piece that we need to check out after this, I guess. But beginner's drill dough. I can't. My brain is too cursed. My brain is too cursed. Okay, your funky little head goes in here. That's better. We've got a funky pose. I'm so innocent, I didn't get it until now. You got there though, yeah. The pose is an excellent snapshot. I think this is a Jam one actually. Spent too much time around Chris, I'm not. That's, yeah. No one is the same after experiencing Chris. Not even Chris. I love the tiny little arms and legs, yeah. I do. This is something I really enjoy about the snapshots, and I really appreciate you guys for doing this. Like, this is the 28th stream of this. And this would be such a pain in the ass if I had to do this by myself and take all the screenshots, so it is super helpful and I do really appreciate it. And the best part about it is you can catch them at such funny times. The amount of funky hornet sprites that we've seen where she's been all stretched and squished along with some of the enemies as well is really fun. There's not a lot we can do with kind of unmonetized stream shenanigans for chat, but the names and the snapshots are just something I really enjoy about this playthrough. Get your little noodly arms in. And I've talked about this a lot before, but given how kind of complicated some of the backgrounds and environments are in Silksong compared to Hollow Knight, I'm surprised but pleased that they also didn't kind of go completely nuts for the way that they design the creatures. Obviously there's a lot more kind of diversity in this game, but the way that they are drawn is very, very much very much similar. Good wording. It's very, very similar to Hollow Knight, and I like that kind of continuity. I think we all know that Ari Gibson could have really popped off and gone a bit bonkers, but I actually quite like. It kind of feels like it's something that visually ties Hollow Knight and Silksong together. I love the screenshot minigame we have. Yeah! It's the great influence this stream has on me. So many of the snaps have revealed to me how stretchy and squishy the animations are. So many sprites. You're not gonna feel this one. I would throw you under a bus. Gives the vibes. Bless. Oh, and wings. You've got wingoos. You can't forget the wingoos. The urge to degen and stay up until 2 AM playing Silksong is really strong. I'm not gonna because I have to be back on mainstream tomorrow morning, but the urge is there. I might find the chance to sneak in a cheeky extra stream, but I'm not 100% sure. I've got a fairly quiet evening-ish week this week, so maybe? I feel like even Ari Gibson didn't want to draw overly detailed creatures 10,000 times. I don't know what do you mean. I think he would love that. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Just degen all the way to 10 AM and then raid yourself. I thought that my mod team would be the people who would keep me on the path to good and enlightenment and say, Kirsty, you're the best, but I don't think that you should stay up until that time. Here's a cookie and £5 million. Lack of sleep doesn't lead to enlightenment? I mean, maybe it does. Maybe that's what we're missing. Maybe my gameplay would be amazing. Due to lack of sleep. We don't know. I keep saying I could never do a 12-hour or, 24-hour stream because... What? But maybe that's the secret. Noodly leg. Noodly leg. At least I hope those are legs. Jam will stay up with you. No, he will not. Jam couldn't if he tried. And then you watch it back the next day, it's just you twitching in the chair. Yeah, that's normal anyway, it's fine. I love sleep and I always wake up early, so I'm in bed by 10, otherwise I turn into a pumpkin. But that sounds so cute! Yeah, that's fair. I don't know why. I can't do it a lot, but I can feel fairly normal after about 5 hours sleep and be, I would say, fully functional, but what does that even mean? I don't think I'm fully functional all the other times. Oh, name. It's gotta be fun-sized drill though. It's gotta be. Now you're just challenging me? Oh, you're not gonna rise to that, are you, Jam? That's too easy. Jam has actually done 12 and 24-hour streams. He's proved he can do it. Yeah, I know. Do you know how I know, Rex? I was also there. Are you a lefty? What? No. You flipped your phone / monitor / browser. No, I am a lefty. Does that change things? Does that change how you feel about me and my stream? Did I do 2? Oh, yeah, I did. Jam 48-hour stream next? No, absolutely not. It's so unhealthy. Yeah, I'm out. Sorry, bye! Unfollow, report. Yep. Please do. I understand. It's not the first time. I wasn't there for the 24-hour. Specifically, I joined the channel to stream after that. That is quite funny. I proved that I can ruin my health. And yet we don't know what it would take to ruin mine. Do it again, I wasn't watching. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You have proved that. It was very funny, but also a little bit upsetting. I don't really like 24-hour streams, right? I respect other people's choice to do it. But yeah, I don't know, I think it makes me uncomfy. Let's do 23 hours, I think that would be fine. Okay, back to game. Question mark? Where the oh yeah, I was trying to get up this way. Ow, that's successful. I'm putting the suck in successful, everyone. See? It's the devil's hat! I love saying that to people, yeah. My brain is fried after 4 hours. Ah, the trick is to start with your brain fried. Yeah! Come on! I must be able to fly! I've got butt wings. What if this whole time I just need to mash? No, because then you float. Ugh. This game saw me coming. We bench. We return. Oh god, I forgot about that. No, I got caught by a lift. Oh my god. Again. Fine, I'll get out and then get back in. Stupid rules. Hi Sammy. Hi. Pro tip, spikes are sharp. Thank god you're here. Oh, look at these idiots. Oh no! Well, who's the idiot now? I'm sorry, take me back. Oh god. Unbelievable. Fine, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Honestly, I prefer when people do sleep and just have mods / others take over for the section. Better for everyone. Yes. That's a much healthier way to do marathon streams. Is actually go to sleep. But to be fair, I think I would struggle to actually sleep knowing that my stream was live. What now? What now, Kirsty? What was the plan? I must be able to get up there. Take me up there. Oh, shit. I didn't go down the way, did I? No, let's go down the way. Maybe if we go down, there will be up. That sounds plausible. Well, shit. Look what we've found. This has up written all over it, doesn't it? Owie! Oh no! Oh no! More! Quiet, you. Oh! Oh! No! Wait for me! Oh! That's so annoying! Okay, we're gonna get more health and then we're going all the way back down. Only to rise like a phoenix from the coral. Sammy, is that backseating? No, it's fine. Correction, my brain is charcoal black at 4 hours. I'm already fried. Better, yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh yeah, I knew that would happen. Okay, we're ready. I'm ready. I don't need you, I'm just gonna use the walls. I believe I could fly. Oh, that was amazing. The adrenaline is off the charts. Oh! Oh, I wasn't expecting that, but that's delightful. Nothing else there. Jam, Rex, don't panic. There was nothing else there. You're good. Just in case. Oh, no. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Was that you, Rex? Every time I see the follow alert command thingy in chat, it makes me suspicious. But just in case that was not, in fact, Rex. Follows are anonymous here. So you can lurk and chat as you please. Well, I like that there's at least a little bit of floor. Okay, go, 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 go. Whoa, whoa. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, I'm distracted by that. Oh my god. What? Hey. What? Oh, that wasn't a wacky one. Crap. Oh! My face! Oh, but there's one. Oh, but I can get down there anyway. Okay. Alright, panic over. Can I interest you in Garama? Garama. They're not interested in Garama. Oh, that was so close to being perfect and yet so far. Oh, dearie me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I must wet my whistle. Hey Mectil, hello, hello. I've not gone back into this game, but I've accepted that I want to watch people stream it. And we'll just deal with spoilers. Oh, bless. I hope you're doing well. Not Louis Armstrong singing I Believe I Can Fly. Kirsty always has a plan. Sometimes Kirsty doesn't know Kirsty's plan. My mind palace keeps it from me, yeah. Oh, people do sleeping streams? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's, it just, you know, there's an audience for a lot of stuff. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we're in the worms. Oh god. We're in the worms! Well... I'm sure this tower is lovely. Oh. No, not you. No. Oh, this is gonna go away! Ah, crap! Shit. I barely looked for secrets here. That's fair. I could see why, yeah. I could see why. This looks nightmarish. Ah, it's fine. It's just coral, isn't it? This is what the coral reef is gonna look like in the future. Hey, Prosto. How's it going? Hi, hi. I love a little garamam toast, personally. Yeah, me too. God. We're so alike, Sabby. We got so much in common. Well, I can't wait to do all of that again. Do I have to go down in the hole again? Seriously? Not like a ladder dispenser or something? Yeah, that's right. Oh no. Oh, we've messed it up already. We're gonna have to really go for it. Oh, shit. You know what? We'll just do that again. Whoopsies. Hey, leave my precious platforms. Whoa, no! Oh, you've got to be joking me! Just so you know, Prosto, this is my first playthrough, so we have a very strict no spoilers, no backseating, no hinting, no helping, no answering my stupid questions, because it's still my first playthrough. It's a sketchbook playthrough, so I stop and draw every single new creature, enemy and NPC that we come across, so it's a little bit different. And so I really don't know what all of the new patches and stuff. I have just been getting them as I've been playing the game, but because I'm playing the game so slowly, chances are I have no idea what it used to be like before. So yeah. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a really fun. It's a slightly different way of playing through, and it's not everyone's vibe. I'm usually an art streamer. My main channel is shit! My main channel isn't a shit. It is in fact an art stream. Yeah, it's a little bit different, and it's a little bit slow and a little bit unpolished. But we're having fun all the same. Let me get back down here. This time is the time. I feel better. I feel refreshed from my sitting on the bench. See, that wasn't so bad now, was it? Easy peasy. Whew. Insomnia on and off. Work is a bit shit right now, but overall, well, how are you doing? Yeah, doing alright. Doing alright. Just, you know, having an existential crisis about the speed of the passing time. It is absolutely wild, but that's nothing new. That's a usual thing to be freaking out about, isn't it? Oh boy! Oh, that just was a whole pile of garbage. Please, plants, be nice to me, because I would like to see the tower before I die in real life. Thank you. Isn't that what a mine palace is for? No two mine palaces are built the same. What's the worms that can happen? Get out. What the heck, Silksong? That's so mean, right, Sammy? Sammy's on my side. Aren't you excited? Mm-hmm. If by excited you mean scared, then yes. Scare-roused is the term that we're looking for, isn't it? I heard devs made it more friendly to players, that's all I know. That's fair enough. I'm all about... what am I all about? I can't even form sentences at the minute. Yeah, I think it's totally valid to... Oh, die in a pile of worms like that. I was so close to my cocoon. If I don't make that cocoon, I'm gonna be so sad. I'll be sad for a second and then I'll get over it and carry on. 'Cause that's just who I am. Oh, I didn't whack the thing! Well... At least I've got enough to heal, that's fine. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh. It's not slow, it's actually Silksong Sketchbook's world record pace. Yeah, we're going for the slow stroll record. What's your favourite creature at the moment? Ooh, God, it's so difficult. There's been so many. There's been so many. I'm trying to think. I really liked the Corgi dancers. We also named things ourselves. Christ. Yeah, we also named things ourselves because when I first started this playthrough, we had no idea if there was going to be a hunter's journal. We had no idea when we were going to come across it in the game either, so we didn't want to rely on that for the naming of things. Oh my God. So we make our own names. Chat helps me name stuff. But I really liked the Corgi dancers fight. They were roommates, that's what we called them. Corgi roommates, that's what we called them. What else? I've got... hold on. We have 15 pages. I could show you in the art scene. 15 pages. So this is kind of what things end up looking like once I've painted them. So we have 15 pages of little guys. And some of my... oh, you know what? You know who was my recent favourite? Absolute Pigeon. I recently went to Mount Faye and we saw the Absolute Pigeon and I loved it. It was amazing. Thought it was gonna kick my ass. Just gave me a nice fluffy cloak. So little guys and big guys, it's true. It's true. So, but they're just so characterful. There's just so many that are just so full of their own kind of personalities. Some of them are absolute assholes, but you know, we have a good time, so that's kind of what they end up looking like once they've all been painted and such. Oh, okay, a brief respite. Seeing the art never gets old. Thanks, Kismet. I'm gonna try Herm. Yeah, I did like Herm. I'm gonna try and get them all photographed and put them somewhere. Not necessarily somewhere online because I am very much anti-generative AI, so I will either spend time glazing and nightshading the art before I post it, but I might put it into stream as a slideshow so that in my PRB starting and ending screens it's all the stuff that we've made. I don't know, I've been thinking about different ways that I could make the art more visible, but do you know what the problem is, right? The first page that I made I put on Reddit. And it was so well received. People were really lovely about it. They loved the kind of concept of the playthrough and everything. But the more stuff that I put online, the more risk of spoilers there are, you know, because if I'm hanging around in the groups about, in the subreddits about Hollow Knight and Silksong, I'm going to see spoilers for Silksong, and so I can't go and post in these places because I've taken myself out of a lot of these spaces. So the same with posting them on socials. I was making short form content from the VODs into, you know, I was making the VODs into shorts and reels and TikToks, and I had to disable comments because people had absolutely no chill, despite saying that, you know, please don't put any spoilers. People were so happy to comment spoilers and things, so it has of course discouraged me from putting the art anywhere and continuing to work on the short form content because it does invite people to spoil things. Chorus. Oh, that was Big Tickler. Yeah, because so this is the funniest thing about us naming things ourselves is I do legitimately forget or don't know the names, the real names of what things are. So people give me lovely compliments and say, oh, I really like how you've drawn blah blah blah, and I have no idea who they mean. I'm not allowed to check the Hunter's Journal until this playthrough is finished, so fantastic names, I'm glad you like them. Yeah. If this studio makes another game, they should come to you for names. I think they should come to chat specifically. Just post it directly to my eyeballs. I can do that, yep. No chill is the law of the internet, it seems, yeah. Can't remember the names of anything anyways, and now there's 2 names for everything. My bad. My bad. Dancers is my fave boss, or at least in top 3. Hell yeah. The rules here are quite strict, so if something gets deleted, it's not personal and not even necessarily scolding you. It's anything we don't want her to see. We will simply scold you directly if we feel the need to. Yeah. Yeah. It's best when people make joke spoilers, but that way actually spoils something a story is not. The trouble with joke spoilers is I could know that it's a joke, right? But other people in chat might not know that it's a joke, so they might start spoiling things as well. My mods also might not know that it's a joke spoiler. I don't think it's fair to assume that every mod in a stream knows the game that the streamer is playing. Right? I don't think mods are paid enough for that. And so mods might remove it because they literally might not know whether it's a real spoiler or a fake spoiler, and so we just treat it all the same. What the heck is up here? Oh. Well, that looks kind of scary. Oh, that's gonna break the bridge! Oh, yes! Went from that's kind of scary to whack, whack, whack in less than a second. Yay, it broke it! Sweet! That's much better. I think, actually, that doesn't really help as much as I thought it would. Helps for going back, I suppose. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will have my juice. So yeah, like Rex says, it doesn't mean that it's a personal attack. We are not just protecting my playthrough, but the playthrough of people in chat who are here because they know they're not going to encounter spoilers. So it is much appreciated. I know it's really hard. We're going to have a million playthroughs where we can really talk about everything. So am I getting to the tower? I think that I thought that was workable. No secret. Oh, hiya. Ow! Keep your nostrils to yourself. Oh god. I really don't want to do the run back. Come here. Where are you? I can't see you. You're off the screen. Thank you. What's down there? Money! I can live without money. Shall we do the shuffle? Oh, see you, Trike. Thanks so much for being here. Chorus Boss is such a good battle soundtrack. It was such a fun fight. I can't wait to play again and fight all of the things. Time to head to Hollow Knight Wiki and renaming the pages. Some of the comments I got before I removed comments on TikTok were really funny. Because for Sharma we named him Tinkle Venus. And so many people were like, actually, his name is Sharma. And I would just say, actually, I think you'll find it's Tinkle Venus. And some people would say, fair, you know what? Yeah, cool. And others would just say, no? It's like, watch the whole video. I'm gonna shuffle. Oh, it's you! I mean, I guess the other one is dead, so this, in theory, will be easier. I was gonna say it'll be easier. I had 1 hit point, so that was never gonna go well, was it? Let's explore and see if the other way is easier, shall we? Don't run into the lift again. You gotta learn something. I think it might be easier than going all the way down and all the way back up again, but we'll see. Maybe it won't be. Maybe this way will be really shit. Oh, hi. Oh no! I'm fine. Panic over. I need you. Oh, maybe. Is that actually out here? Yeah, it is. Okay. We run all the way back. This does feel slightly easier going this way. This way is nice! Yay! Clap! Hiya, I'm back! I brought more hit points. Probably won't help much. Have a million traps. Yeah. Oh, I forgot your nose comes off. Oh, no. No. Oh, nose. Jesus, you mad about something? Ugh. Oh. I just like catching them. They look like prizes. They look like prizes. Actually, I'll wait for this and then go. No, don't witness my shame. Wait, hold on. Where's Q2? Where did you even say that? Hold on. So everyone be good. Huh? Wait, what? Why can't I? It's gone for me. Am I losing my mind? Probably. You can't lose what you've never had. Oh, there it is. Wow, Rex deleted my message. He personally hates me. I mean, I think it's a special case for you. I take it as a notice me senpai moment. I'm so glad I don't have a detachable regrowable projectile nose. I don't know, Sammy. It sounds kind of sus. It sounds like something a person with a detachable regrowable projectile nose would say. Yeah, Tinklebeatus. Whoosh. I've used our name a few times when talking to my brothers now when they get confused. Oh, our name's got you. Oh yeah, for the Silksong stuff. That's funny. I forgot that you were hanging out with your brother, IRL. Oh, your brothers is plurals. You just stood there talking a set before the boss fight with 1 HP. It was so funny. It's building suspense. You should have seen what happened. You should have seen what happened, Prostit, when I went to when I did the last judge fight. I ran away and I did not go to the Citadel. I did the fight, went, that looks like a lovely door, bye, and I think it pissed some people off. But it seemed like too big of a deal, and my whole playthrough is about exploring and finding all of the creatures and everything, so I wanted to go back and go to places that I hadn't been to yet. But it was very funny. I think when you don't care about looking like a pro gamer on your game stream, it confuses people. Hey, am I gonna make it? Oh yeah. Wait. It does spit noses. That's why we shield her. It's really funny. Yeah. It is Laugh City over here. Wait! I need all of these points, okay? I'm going to fight your dad. Boing, boing, boing. I know I should be in bed because my Christmas lights just went off. Oh no, sir. It's time for the sleeping. You gotta be good. Give me my husky cocoon. Oh. Oh god. Oh, the dice! Ah, that drilled off! Shit. Well, I'm gonna need to be able to see into the future. Santa's a little spitter. Wow. Noses that seem to move in a very simple manner but are somehow also heat-seeking. Yep. It's winter in Ohio. I can basically be these lads. Oh, no. Can't wait to see you on the news. I love Last Judge. It's a little annoying to run to, but boss is fun. I really didn't mind it. So, I don't know. I was gonna say I'm built different. But I think, honestly, I'm just so delighted to be playing Silksong twice a week that I don't seem to get as ragey or tilted about things as people might expect. And so the run back didn't really bother me in the way that I've learned it bothers other people. I think I just thought I wouldn't actually live long enough to see Silksong, so... Yeah. Oh, you butthole. That's better. It was days before you went back and started Act 2. It was... literal days, yeah. But it felt like... So here's the thing. I was one of those people that got all of the achievements in Hollow Knight and then felt sad about it because I felt like I no longer had a reason to play the game. Not that you need to be achievement hunting, right? Not that that's the only way to feel good about playing a game. But I was a little bit sad because I thought, oh, well, that's me kind of done most things and I'm not ready to stop playing it yet. Oh, this isn't where we're going. And I know that it's not going to be that long. I mean, the way that we're doing a sketchbook playthroughs, maybe it will be 100 years. But it's going to happen all too soon with Silksong. And I just want to really enjoy it and relish it and relish those, like now, feeling like, ah yes, look at the stupid things I am doing in the game. Because it's part of the fun. For me anyway, it's part of the fun because I don't play a ton of games. I'm not the kind of, you know, it's not like I'm a variety game streamer where I'm desperate to get on to the next game. So I want to get through this one for the content machine and, you know, I just really want to enjoy it as fully as possible without feeling pressured to play it a certain way. Ah. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting I can hit that. No. No, thank you. No, 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 not friends. No, 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 no. This wasn't part of the plan. This wasn't part of the plan. No. Oh, God. Can I just put traps absolutely fucking everywhere? I'm out of traps, guys. I'm useless now. Oh. 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 Thank you, iframe. Oh no. I make a lot of human sounds when things are happening in games. Oh no. What a waste of silk that was. Oh. Oh no, my brain wasn't meant to move this fast. Oh Christ. Oh, that was so good. I feel like that was pretty decent. Oh, heck. Hey. Who hates diagonal projectiles? They can be annoying. Feel that there are some games I struggle to revisit because I've done everything and I don't know what to do now. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's all over too soon. Oh, yeah. So, just as I was saying earlier, Prosto, please keep in mind that mods are just trying to protect my experience and they might not know themselves. Okay, so I don't think it's reasonable to expect that every mod knows everything about the game that the streamer is playing, and so they may delete something just to be on the safe side. We were talking about this a little bit ago, where it's nothing personal, it's just sometimes mods literally don't know if what you're saying is a spoiler or not, so please do keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't know what that means, and Kirsty may not want to know. Yeah, like, there's more about it in the chat rules on my about page as well, that I really don't need to know strategies or hints, tips. I really don't mind taking longer to figure it out myself. It's more satisfying that way. I can't see deleted messages either, so I don't know what it was as well, but yeah, I'm very, very keen to just figure stuff out for myself, make my own way through it, even if that makes me look stupid. I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm not necessarily a sweaty game streamer that cares about getting everything the first playthrough, or figuring everything out the first playthrough as well. I'm very much looking forward to putting together lore things and stuff like that in my own time as well. We'll do it on stream. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, that must have been a bad one. I feel like we're pretty tolerant here, but oh yeah. That was such a good run, and on that note I'm going to bed. Good luck with the bad cone monster. Thank you so much, Sammy. Much love. Also good to note spoilers include story, nameplay, names, yeah, even the names, the real names of things, yeah. Gameplay, control, settings, basically anything about the game, yeah. One thing to be banned or a message be removed because of actual spoiler, another to feel a cold steel of a mod sword near your throat and afraid to sneeze. If that's how you're going to feel about it, because you can't just accept that either a mod can make a mistake or that you're being picked on in some way despite me literally explaining that it's usually not personal, I definitely think that you should probably be elsewhere. But I appreciate you stopping by. Let's go! All the traps again. The traps were working quite well. Oh crap. She says. Where are you? Oh! Oh! Thank God we got most of that off. Oh, they got hit! They can get hit by their own drills. Oh, that's fun. I don't think I noticed that before. Hello, lads. Hello! Oh, nuts! I'm gonna heal. Oh crap. Christ. No! Oh, the whole family's here! No! Shit. Well, I think we're getting there. I think we can do this tonight. We've got 15 minutes left of stream. We got 15 minutes left, yeah. Yeah, there's only so much you can do sometimes to explain something, but if somebody just can't really absorb that explanation and still is willing to take it as a personal insult, there's not a ton more we can do about that, right? I think I very quickly on Twitch learned to just go, oh, okay, my bad. Or just absorb the rules and observe and... or move on, but there's only so much kind of begging and explaining I'm willing to do in my own stream. You got this, Ghosty. I don't think we're far off, but you never know, maybe it'll have 9 phases. This is the best way to travel, it's definitely efficient. Oh, I'm actually going to bed, yeah. Oh, Sammy called it murder carrot, adorable. Happy sleep, Sammy. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like I say, I do understand that this kind of playthrough isn't for everyone. I know that it's going against the grain of what people expect to see in game streams. And so I'm totally chill with it. We were just talking about this earlier, how I am absolutely fine with my stream not being for everybody. I'm not numbers hungry, it's an unmonetized channel, so I don't care if I'm losing out on a subscriber or something. We're just here to have a silly time via our sketchbook playthrough. You exploring the sandy crack. Hey Cormagog, how's it going? Yeah, we're in the I mean, it's more like a sandy nostril kind of vibe, but yeah. We're whacking this guy around. Yes. I just gotta pay attention. Oh, the dice popped off again! Jeez, I think I'm getting worse. Definitely getting worse. Yeah, that's right. Eat your own cone. Oh, well, boomerang. Sometimes we can recover, and sometimes we recover it. Oh no! Sugar. 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 Cormac, are you on the shit list already? You're a Sandy. What is happening tonight? Oh dear. I'm so glad that I can't see deleted comments. I swear. But sometimes it's a really... I feel like I'm missing out, honestly. Slice of melon. Mmm, yummy. Yummy. 2000 watt drill dough. Yeah, that's... I mean, this could be drill dough max. Set your drill doughs to maximum. We're going in. Efficient travel form. I just made a message that sounded spoilery but wasn't at all. So I do ask you to consider, how would my mods know? Are we doing that thing where we assume that all the mods have played this game more than me? You know? Because if they can't tell the difference between a joke spoiler and a real spoiler, it's going bye-bye to be on the safe side. It's uppies here, isn't it? How have I not remembered this by now? Just something to keep in mind. That wasn't that bad, but near the line. Kirsty got streamer brain. I do have streamer brain. Got you. Hey Bogarts! Hi hi! How are you? I'm in bed and cozy. I can barely tell the difference between stream and real life at the moment. Yeah. That's a mood. I too see giant red drills everywhere I go at the minute. In real life and in Silksong. I'll never be free. Yeah, Skong's going fun. Having a real good time. I hope you are doing well. Oh yeah, I sure could use a brain cell. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, the dice wins again. But isn't winning every single time. That's my bad. Stop that. Come on, where's your annoying family? So where my tiny, tiny, tiny needle. Oh god. Cheeky heel. Owie! Oh. Oh, that was a mistake. No, it was fine. What a surprise. Ooh. I think that's cheating. I think if you go one way, you should have to come back that way. It's just physics. Can I kill those? This is a bad time for science, Kirsty. Just saying. Oh. No. I had to at least take something. No more relatives. Did it again. Oh, same thing happens again. Will I learn? Nope. Oh my god! Oh my god. Holy crap. Whew. Yeah, it's hard to understand how much obvious information is missed by a streamer until you've streamed something. Streamer brain is such a thing. It is truly such a thing. Until someone has done it, it's very difficult to explain how easy it is to miss stuff. There are things that I consciously don't mention, and there are things that I am completely oblivious to until much later. What happens, right, when I go to bed after these streams, because it is 5 minutes to midnight. And what tends to happen is I lie awake for ages, kind of decompressing and thinking about the things that I saw, or, you know, you'll have those realizations that most people will have while they're actually playing the game. And you'll think, oh, wait a second, was that what I thought it was? I should check this thing out. And yeah, it's just what happens. I think that's why you kind of, to a certain degree, have to be okay with looking like a dumbass on stream, because you don't have your full processing power when your attention is so divided by multiple things. It's hard when you only have one brain cell. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do. Okay, what will this be? Sixth try? Seventh? Something? It is my fifth first try, okay? Am I a little guy jumping worms or a corporate drone to 9 to 5? Yes. Why not both? I was watching a stream the other day and the streamer didn't notice a portion of the UI that took up like 10% of the screen for 5 minutes. Yeah, it's easy done. I assume she didn't forget about the first time she fought this thing. You know what they say about assumptions, right? something ass out of you and me, maybe? But yeah, I have forgot. I mean, I know that I fought it before. Hiya. Okay, I'm feeling real healthy, and also I remembered my traps this time. Hello. Owie! Thank you, Dice. Hold on to this for me, will you? There you go. Whee. That was aggressive, even for me. More! More! Ow, not like that. Not in my face, in your face. This guy does not know how it works. Whoa! Get back here, coward. Whee! Oh no. Ooh. Have this. And this. Yeah. Gonna heal. Oh, that was a whole waste. Flip flops. Hey, we did it! We did it! Woo! Could you imagine? Oh my god. That would have been so fun. I'd have deserved that. I'd have absolutely have deserved that. Holy moly. Holy moly. At least we did it by the end of stream. And we've already drawn that before, so we don't even have to draw it again. It's the same thing. It's the same guy. I have no idea how you were able to stay alive for that long. I don't know how I've lived this long in person, to be fair. Never mind in the game. I'm back. Squeaky took a 1 by 2 meter area rug and put it on a table in about half a second while zoomies. Oh god, what was it? Dante tore a chunk of wallpaper off the wall. Just for fun. Just for fun. All the names down the drain. I mean, they do go in a list, so we technically have them forever and ever, but yeah. I honestly love this boss probably more than it deserves. I enjoy the boss fights. I could sit there and go, ah, god, yeah, oh, well, oh no. But I actually really, really love it. And I don't care how many times it takes me to do it over and over and over again. Unless I start getting frustrated, I just really like it. It makes sense. An ass out of you and ming, yep. Brazen, thanks so much for being here. Is that you off to bed? Yes, please do. Have some good sleepies. Have some good sleepies. First try! Did it on my 7th first try. I have no idea how many times that took. Or you think about a thing for 2 hours out loud, only to realise after stream that you were wrong and the answer was embarrassingly simple. Yep. I see, we have a streamer in the chat. This definitely happened at least once in this playthrough. Bear in mind the time it takes others to play the game / time between bosses is a lot shorter than the time between Kirsty does due to the art and stream schedule. Yeah, I think, honestly, that it could have been 2 months ago that I fought the two of them together before. It really is a long playthrough. We're 100 at the start of stream. We were 134 hours into my first playthrough. Thanks, art. But I love it. I love taking my time with it. But yeah, it does mean that I am way more likely to forget stuff. Are you kidding me? I didn't even get a nice bench for my in danger ass. Oh god. Maybe there's a bench. Hold on, look. Oh, hello, look. Now you're here. You got any dead people thoughts? No, I didn't think so. Here, benchy. Oh, fine, we're just gonna go and throw ourselves into worms. Is this your first playthrough? Hey Joanna, how's it going? Sorry, I said that completely wrong. Wanan, is it? I'm so sorry, please tell me if I am butchering your name. I would love to know how to say it properly. This is my first playthrough. I am doing a sketchbook playthrough, so this is probably a good time to switch over to the art scene. I'll show you. We're very strict on spoilers and such, so please keep that in mind. We have a lot of chat rules as it's the first playthrough, but that's absolute pigeon. Hold on. Sketchbook playthrough. We are 134 hours into my sketchbook playthrough, which is my very first playthrough of Silksong. So we stop and draw every single new enemy and NPC that we come across as we come across it in the game, and we give everything names ourselves too. So we have 15 pages of art, front and back side in these poly pockets. So that's why my first playthrough is taking such a long time. And it is, of course, why we are still being very, very strict on spoilers, joke spoilers, hinting, helping, backseating, telling me control mechanism stuff, and all that jazz. So hopefully that makes it all make sense. I did beat it and barely survived, yeah! Curious and found it. Episode 15, 13 streams ago, so if you average 6 hours, even say 5 hours per stream, that's almost a year. So yeah. What is that? Including bonus streams, probably late October, yeah, because I do only get to play this twice a week. I've got my main stream also to stream on, so I only get the chance to be here twice a week most of the time. And that's how it is. Upside down absolute pigeon, yeah. The pronunciation was great. I'm shook at the art. This looks so good. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. For a second I thought you guys named the flea caravan leader trash. Just trash. Oh, happy feeding Squeaky. You give Squeaky all the pets. Well, what the? Oh god. Okay, we can big yeet across. Whoa. What? Yay! Oh, there better be a bench in there, I swear. Oh, but more bit of a level. What if there's a bench over? That's in the tower. The tower is gonna be fun, right? It's gonna be lovely. There's... Oh, okay, but where's my bench? This feels like a place where what a bench would be. Oh. Hello. Maybe there's a sky bench? No. Okay, fine. I'll go in this stupid tower. His stupid tower bear of a stupid bench in this stupid place. Oh, it's gonna be bad in here, isn't it? I could tell. No one tell me. Oh, thank you, Jeb. Thank you. Sorry, I'm the worst. This is what I get for showing off. What's your Skong playtime? 134 hours. Yeah. Well, plus the 6 hours from this stream, so 140-ish. But to be fair, I have left the menu open a lot when we haven't even been playing, so it's probably more than that now that I think about it, because we sometimes just listen to the menu music while I'm sketching. Fine. At water source and Coral's heart, our lord born last to rule. I'm so glad that whatever is going to kick my ass is a lord. That makes me feel less fragile. Oh, I hear stuff. Oh, it's more flippin' worms. I thought we were worm for... Oh. Hello? Oh. Oh, sand physics. That feels fun. Anyway, I guess we're gonna just jump into the worms and die. Oh no, we're fine. What the hell is this? Oh. I see the shiny thing. I'm afraid of the shiny thing. What if he wakes up? I know. Hold on a minute. I've got it. Finally. Guys. This is an audience. An audience demands performance. Let's go. Oh, you have dead people thoughts. Ooh, remember our strength. Alone against the pale light. Oh, not the pale light. Okay. Can I touch? Now, my instinct tells me not to touch the shiny thing and instead go past the shiny thing to what is probably a really delicious bench. Oh, but I don't have the health to fuck around and find out, so we're just gonna pick up the stupid thingy. Oh, a conch cutter. I was gonna read that as conch shutter. My brain is tired. What kind of funky powers is that gonna give me? Spiral weapon fashioned from a hardened conch spire. So on an angle it can ricochet and catch prey off guard. Oh good, I can detach my nostrils and yeet them at people. Finally. Okay. You guys got any other cool stuff? Like a bunch of silk or a big bench? How about a nice big bench? Oh, I'm so afraid. Okay, let's just do it, shall we? Oh! 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 Oh, beloved! I knew it. I told you my bench senses were tingling. That was about 45 minutes ago. It's not the point. Yay! Okay, well that's probably a good place to end stream, given that it's 10 past midnight. Oh, yeah, does Hornet get a big red schnozzle? Aw, no! Oops, come on, Hornet. Do I throw that? It comes out of a mystery location. I'm gonna say nostril. Feels right. feels right. Oh, well, what a sesh. We drew a fair few things. Well, four. To be fair, we did finish off drawing the asshole from last time, so technically 4.5. That's fine. Holy moly. Right. It is time for us to get on out of here, I'm afraid. I wish I could keep playing, but I'm not Wonder Woman. Yeah, we love the bench. We love the bench. It's what you've always wanted. I got to see the prize. Everyone can go to sleep knowing that they saw the prize. Yeah, missed opportunity. I tell you, I should be in game design. Thanks for streaming. I've had to lurk, but hope I can catch the next one too. Maxwell, it was so nice to see you. Thank you guys so much. As much as it can be boring for me to go over no spoilers, no backseating, blah blah blah. I don't get me wrong, I get tired of hearing it and saying it too, but I don't want you guys to think that I don't appreciate and respect you for holding in all of the, I'm sure, wonderful stories that you've got to tell me about things that I'm doing right, things that I'm doing wrong, and I just appreciate you guys so much. And thanks for all the help with screenshots and naming stuff. Now it's time for me to sleep. The police helicopter sounds like it's right outside my window. Oh god, Sarah. They're not looking for you, are you? Are you? Are they? I'm upset with Tyson. I was at the store and saw cheesy popcorn chicken and fried popcorn chicken. Get home and the fried popcorn chicken in the print below breaded round chicken patty battered with spicy cheese seasoning. Why is that not spicy cheese popcorn chicken? I don't know, Rex. I don't know. And I wish it was different. Stream was a good stream. You're a good stream. Great stream, but it's not the same to you. I'll just face the wall and let out all the things I couldn't flood chat with. I do appreciate. I know that it's hard. I've been there myself as a super, as an annoying person that can't easily hold in their amazing knowledge and comments and hilarity. I completely get it. So I do genuinely appreciate it. And thank you, of course, to my amazing mods, my besties that I can't wait to also talk about this game with. Kamikaze! Hi, I hope you're doing well. How's it going? We are just about to head out, but yeah, no, I mean, that's all good. It's good to see you. Yeah, thanks for being here, Kismet. This is such a good emote for a global emote. Oh, I can't see it, Sarah. Oh, I don't have it. Oh. We're like, I do not possess this power. Tyson is a brand of frozen chicken nuggets. Ah, I got you. Who is Tyson? We don't know Tyson. Write it down as a name. Right, let me noodle on over to the ending scene and we'll find someone to raid. But thank you, everyone. Thank you. Oh, it's fine. It's just a void. Blah 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 blah. There's bump in chat. Blah blah blah. I'm opening my raid thingy. My bad for assuming they were international. Maybe we're missing out. Maybe we should know what a Tyson is. Who do we have doing stuff? Brr, 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 brr. Been to a few people recently. Honestly, one of the downsides to avoiding the Silksong spoilers is not being able to raid any of the people that are playing Silksong, or at least most of the people that are playing Silksong. We'll see. One day. Why don't we go and see Queet? Queet is doing some Core Keeper and is doing Jingle Jam stuff as well, so must be raising money going towards the Jingle Jam shenanigans. Very cool. So we can go and say hi. Core Keeper is one of the games that is included, I think, in the collection of games that you get if you donate over 35 smackers to the Jingle Jam. You get a bunch of games, worth checking out. I'm sure there will be links aplenty, and Kweet will probably tell us all about it. And it is a fun, super fun stream to be in, so let's go say hi. Thank you, Sarah, for getting the raid call. Yeah, it's raid time. Whew. I had a complete and utter blast. I love this game so much. I'll do some more painting. I'll be back on mainstream tomorrow in under 11 hours. Thank you, Jam. You're the best. Under 11 hours, I'll be back on mainstream. I'll be back on this stream on Saturday to continue kicking ass and making up names. So until then, be good. Take care. Look after yourselves. I'm always watching, so I'll know if you're not. And I would love it if you could join me in saying a massive hello to our friend How to Be Quiet, who does not in fact know how to be quiet. So if you enjoy irony, this is the stream for you. Yep, we're never out of either of them, it's true. Right, thank you all so much. I will see you soon. Don't lick weird stuff? Question mark. Goodbye.